Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second day of training of trainers 2. I hope everyone had a good rest last night. It is wonderful to see you all again. Yesterday, we had a great start, and I believe today will be even better. Today, we have an interesting agenda. We will be discussing sustainability competencies and leadership. To guide this morning, please welcome our facilitators, Dr. Harald A. Friedel. The floor is yours.
Okay. A wonderful good morning. For me, it's a terrible morning because I worked till 2 o'clock and then I didn't sleep a single minute. So if I say any stupid things, just ignore it, yeah? Okay, I've tried to prepare a wonderful, inspiring program, but I have to confess, the main ideas are all from Fadil, so I was a little bit his slave. And the program is much too dense for 3 hours, but the reason is I will show you some didactic elements. So really take this as a training of trainers. I show you what you can do. Some of the examples we will do, but when we ran out of time, then we will shorten it. I just explain you what you can do with your customers, with your trainees. Okay? Is this clear so far? Thank you very much. So, would you please show the slides? Wonderful. Okay, so what is the program? Well, first, we need to create a common ground. So, we talk about the main terms, which should be familiar normally with everybody already, but as we know in reality, it's not. So, afterwards you get a short homework, and don't be worried, you only get 4 homeworks. Not 5, isn't this beautiful? No, oops. Oops, whoops, okay. Now it works. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, then you have a little workshop. Yeah, you find out, you reflect what that didn't work, what doesn't work in your organization. Yeah, what is such a critical incident? Next thing is you get some instruments how you can promote change and how you can come over, handle these problems. Then you have another workshop creating a case for replication for your training. And finally, if we still have time, final commitments or something what you will do the next weeks. Actually, there are 5 homeworks. Okay. Yeah, and then there's the 5th homework. Yeah, because we do everything that you don't get bored. So what is the learning outcome? Okay, make understanding and not telling, yeah, or knowing. No, make understanding. So be surprised what will follow. Stimulate your future teams to identify critical incident. Explain basic change instruments. This is the only theoretical input. Design an interactive replication seminar, inspire, etc., etc. Okay, first part. Yeah, there are these 5 terms, and normally you should be familiar with all of that, but in reality, you know, we are not. And why are we not? Because, well, everybody has different ideas in life, and how to come to a kind of common idea. And this is the didactic approach. And does any one of you know the Socratic discourse? Yeah, well, the European partners, they know. Socratic. It's very simple. Socrates was a philosopher, and normally in lecture I would now talk about half an hour about Socrates, but Fadil would tell me, Harry, please keep on. So, Socrates was a philosopher. Everybody hated him. And why? Because he went to those people who were called as the wisest people and say, okay, what is important in life? And they didn't know anything. And he wondered, why don't they know anything if everybody says it's wise? So by asking people, he helped them to start to think and to reflect and to find their own answers. And this is the basic of learning. Yeah? You have to think about, oh, how is this connected? And because just by listening to a definition, you don't know nothing. You can repeat blah, 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 blah. If I would repeat a phrase in Chinese, yeah, this is not learning. This is, this, how is this called? Well, the typical learning of our students, learning, blah, 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 for the exam, and then they've forgotten everything. Yeah, this is the reality. So, I show you now this technique in practice, and please go to this Menti. Yeah, so everybody takes their handy smartphones, wonderful tools. Everybody, yeah, everybody, yeah, to you also, of course. Everybody, you too. Yeah, you too. Take your smartphone. Really? No, you are not sitting here for having holidays. Yeah. You're working today. It's a workshop. And those who are not working will do push-ups. So, first failure, 10 push-ups. Second, 100 push-ups. Okay. You can see it? Does it work? Yeah. So, which are the biggest problems in your life or in your world? Absolutely subjective. Yeah? So what do you think are the biggest problems according to your comprehension? We know already in some cases. No, it's our secret. I will use the case anonymously, yeah, because it's very helpful from a didactic aspect. Okay? So, I give you 1 minute. Okay? So, you're still typing? Give me a sign if you're ready. So, thank you. Thank you. Also, this was not meant to me. And those ladies and gentlemen who are participating online, whom I greet with a very warm welcome right now. Sorry for being late because I haven't slept this night, so I'm a little bit crazy in my mind. So, you're of course also invited to participate because you also can screen the screen. Okay, so you ready? Or are you still working? You still working? No. Okay, so can we skip to the results of Menti? So we have some technical challenges, and normally, yeah, wonderful, fantastic. So what we can see right now, ladies and gentlemen, gives you the answer of why you are teaching your students and afterwards they don't know nothing. Yeah? You were talking about sustainability and think, oh yeah, people, they all want to save the world and they think on the poor animals, they don't give a shit. Yeah, because they think about money, work-life balance. Yeah, I mean, there are some crazy, unique people who talk about the war. Yeah. What else? My government, food, tolerance, unsustainable lifestyle. Oh, my dear guy, wonderful. You're the lonely preacher in the desert. So, but now, please reflect. You see, the reason why we have talked about sustainability, and at the end, the only thing what the people can do is repeat, yeah, blah, 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 create future potentials for present or whatever, but without understanding by mind and by heart is because it's not related. Yeah, husband. I mean, the fact is, it was not her. She was the one with the money. No, but look, what is the fact? Everybody is living in his own life, in his own world. And now, please, remember on yesterday, yeah, when somebody like, was it Harry? Talked about target group orientation. Here, you see your target group. They don't think like you. Everybody is thinking in his own little world. Yeah? And here, you see, I mean, there are some interconnections. What are the interconnections? That the people struggle for their life. And everybody in the world is struggling for the life. And the challenge is, but this is just a theoretical outcome, too high for students, we have to try to interconnect these different strugglings. And when you're very nice and making not too many push-ups, we will find the time in a little extra session to show you how to create a common understanding. So, can you skip back to the slide, please? But please don't fall asleep because there's another Menti. There are about 5 or 6 Mentis in this. Okay. So, and the next one is, which are the 2 most important values of sustainability according to your comprehension of sustainability? 2 values, whatever is your comprehension of a value. Okay? So, can you skip forward in the so freeze this. No, you have to freeze this. This freezing. Yeah? Freezing the screen. No, you have to freeze the screen. No, you haven't freeze the screen. Oh, you have to freeze the screen. So, this must stay there. Yeah? And then you go to Menti. Yeah? Yes? Yeah, because we have a technical problem. And now you go on Menti on the presentation mode and go presentation mode. Click here. Click here. Yeah. And go on next. The next one. Yeah. Okay. Now it should work. Thank you very much. And when I give you the sign, then you change again the screen. Okay? Thank you very much. Does it work now? Yes. Wonderful. I'm really, really, really interested about the outcome of this. This is beautiful. It's a tricky question, isn't it? I love tricky questions. So I'm very unhappy that we can't interact with the audience in the internet, because this would be very interesting. And to give you an explanation, yeah, in order to understand a term, you have to explain it with your own words. Because then, according to the Austrian philosopher Ludwig Wittgenstein, you are connecting it to your own horizon of living and to your own language. So when you start to explain something with the own language, then it's something like incorporated. You got your own understanding. And that's why you have to think about the term and then explain it by yourself, and then you have understood it. Yeah, because it's then related. Okay, ready with that? You still working? You need some time? Who needs more time? A little sign, please. Okay? So, for practical reason, because, well, we are in time pressure, don't worry. I mean, don't make a dissertation out of it. So, we skip, please, now to the presentation mode of the Menti. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Fantastic. Yeah. So, balance. Balance is in the middle. Value creation, balance, healthy. Yeah. So, very abstract things. Yeah. I would absolutely underline balance. It's fantastic. So, this is already a good sign. So, we are a little bit in the same area. Yeah. And empathy. And you see, now we could discuss for about an hour or so, which we won't do, and you can show them how these different values are interrelated, that there are different perspectives, but they are in the same picture. And therefore, thank you very much. So can we go back to the presentation mode? And to the slides. It's the slides. No, we are. We skip that because we are a little bit under time pressure. But this would be the next exercise you could do with your customers, with your targeters. You can also do it with your students. If you can explain something to a child, you have to need to use simple words. And I tell you, it's so difficult to, and my students would say, yes, it is, Mr. Friedel, because I tend to be always complex and blah, 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 blah. But to say something in very simple way, nothing is that much sexy as a good theory. E is mc quadrat? Yeah, 2. Yeah, this is fantastic. It describes the whole world. And so, you see, you make this exercise for yourself if you want to, or you can use this for your customers or your students. And but we skip this. Just to give you an insight, what we are doing normally, we are talking about the problems of the world, but they are theoretically the problems of the world. They are not the problems of us privileged people. I mean, money is and other things. So the fact is, economic of waste and growing pressure and reduced living chances and so on. This is the abstract way. But the specific outcome of it is people are lacking of money. I mean, when I see the prices on the road, I mean, 2 kilos of clothes, you pay 8,000 real? Is it real? Your currency? Rupiah, sorry. Rupiah. I mean, it's nothing. People have to work so hard here to earn this little money. And if you go to the supermarket and you buy a shampoo from Western Industrial blah blah, L'Oreal, you pay 20,000 or so. It's absurd. So it's difficult. Life have problems. So let's go further. And now, unfortunately, the mode with skipping the lines doesn't work at the moment. But I put stakeholder participation in the center. Why? You can also say balance is in the center. The main thing is the interconnection. We are in a connected world. We are social livings. We can't live with each other, without each other. Yeah, some people also can't live with each other. And that's why it matters what is about the other people. Because if somebody is suffering, finally the whole system gets out of balance. So what we see here is how interrelated all these values are. If you take a look here, participation, stakeholder participation means it's about the long-term effects of my doing, which concerns them, So it's about my pollution, it's about intergeneral justice, it's about cooperation, system balance, mistake, oh God. Anyway, don't give a shit. Sufficiency, etc. So it's all interconnected. So when we talk about a value, it's one perspective of the whole picture, and different values show different aspects of the picture. And now come to the didactic aspect, to the meta level. To understand for us as teachers that people see things from a different side is for us important, and we have to interconnect these different perspectives to a whole picture. And probably we have the time today, Fadil, to do a specific methodology, a method, where we can put these pictures together. But about this later in 3 hours. Okay, so what could be outcomes? What could be other expressions, other terms? For example, suitable for grandchildren. So what you do is suitable for grandchildren. That means if there are grandchildren, it's still possible to live there. Interconnection. So long term. Every emission would stay within my home. Imagine you are in one room, and there you have to shit already also. I mean, you would really think what to do, because after some time it's so much stinking, but we live in a way that we throw out everything out of the window. Our emissions, we do as if we would be separated from this world. But in fact, what we are doing and why we have these problems is we are shitting in our own room. That's the problem. That's why we have no sustainability. Okay, so the didactics about this is making things understand by going to your customer and picking up their perspective. Expressing, letting them express the things, not telling them, but bringing them to tell something. And take the material they give you, because it's their language. It's the way how they think. Nobody is thinking wrong. This is a very important phrase you have to remember, because we need it later for change management. Nobody is wrong. Because however somebody thinks and behaves is a reflection of his or her adaptation to his specific living world. So we are just interacting with people from different worlds. I mean, who of you have ever been to slums? Completely slums. So the poorest places. I've been in slums in the Philippines. It's unbelievable how people, I don't tell you because we don't have the time, and you would cry. And then you can't see my slides anymore, and this is bad. So that's why creating common ground, and that's why it's so complicated, why people discuss and they have conflicts, because they don't see the same picture. Okay. So the next part we do very short. You know what ESG is, but again, the didactic is make it understandable from their side. when we talk about what is the most important thing, yeah, economy. Yeah, that's right. Economy is important. Yeah, without economy, we die. Yeah? But there is also nature. Yeah, there is also, well, how do we treat nature? And then, now you take nature, E, society, S, economy. Well, why it isn't mentioned? Because the business is doing business anyway. Yeah. So, and yeah, how to manage it? Governments. And this is why ESG. Then you talk about, yeah, it's a system to assess, blah, blah, blah. But you know all this. Yeah. But it's important for your customer to make them memorying. So it's a assessment scheme you need for example, for companies, yeah, to report about what are they doing about sustainability. Yeah, are they greenwashing or are they doing something which is with good effects? So, and here now is the main point. Remember, we talked about customer orientation. So, why should someone from the industry be interested in ESG? Obviously, the skipping with the lines doesn't work. I'm sorry, but the thing is, yeah, when it's about identifying long-term risks and opportunities, this is something which fits to the language of a business, of an industry, because a risk, when it's get realized, it costs money. Everything can explode. Think on Bhopal or anything like that. So suddenly we are within the world and within the language of business people or of industry people. And then they start to understand, and then they start, oh, I see money. I could lose money or I could gain money. And then we are in their language. Remember, money had a very prominent position in the problems about sustainability. Yeah? So, finding a common language. Okay. Yeah, then I don't go into the details. Yeah, we all know this. And what are the objectives and blah, blah, blah. And finally, when we talk about what has governance to do with sustainability, yeah, a good chance, use Menti or Kahoot, ask them questions. So you have to be a little bit creative. This is your job. That's why you're a teacher. If you're not creative, stand up and go home. Yeah? Or marry. So the biggest challenge is, what is a good question? The question is more important than the answer. The question leads to own thinking. And own thinking is the basic also of sustainability pedagogics. Okay? Okay. So then we talk about stakeholder, and here is the question. Remember, we are acting and we are creating emissions. And now we think, okay, who could be concerned about this? Yeah. So, there are other people? Yeah, for example, who would be concerned if some of these ladies would marry? I would die. Yeah, I couldn't marry them anymore. I only have 2 divorces, so. Yeah, the point is to think on the people. Yeah, how is something I am doing making the world, the life, the forecoming of others worse? And this is the most important ideas of stakeholder. And in order to bring them in, because, madam, yeah, when you throw away some plastic, you sometimes do, probably daily, yeah, who would you think is concerned about this? You see? You see, we don't know it. We do things and we don't care because we have our patterns. Sorry, yeah, I don't want it to offend you, but it's a normal pattern in our life. We drink plastic from plastic bottle. We drink this fantastic thing while there is water from the water box, but I don't want to offend you. and why? Because we do it all the time and we don't think about. But as soon as we start to think, if this cup is thrown away, what happens with this cup? It stays somewhere in the ocean. Some animals will eat it. They will die. And probably they will be caught. And then somewhere will eat with plastic in the fish. They are not so good. Probably it's yourself. So probably be careful with fish eating. Huh? So, and suddenly we realize, oh, many people are concerned about this. And as we can't know all about this, we have to ask them. We have to ask them, okay, how is, if you go to the slums and you ask them, how are you concerned about plastic? Well, there's plastic all on the way. It's so dirty and it creates malaria and everything, yeah? Sicknesses, because it, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So, the didactic approach is thinking how can the term be connected to the life and how can they find out of their own life the connection to the others and why does it matter what people do in the daily life. And suddenly there is a learning and it's completely different as if I've said you shouldn't throw plastic away and you shouldn't use plastic cups because it's bad for the world. It means nothing to us. Yeah, you see, this is the didactic approach. Okay, so, yeah, blah, 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 explanation of stakeholders and who would be stakeholders. And this is a good chance for Menti or any other instrument where you say, okay, who are the stakeholders of your university or of your family? Yeah, something which is practical. And then they start to think, oh, my grandmother probably, oh, the ex-wife of the ex-brother of someone. So you design a kind of network and you will realize how much you're interconnected with the world. We are so much interconnected. And think back, one of the most important values of sustainability, balance, interconnections, participations. Okay? So, we need this later for an exercise. We come back to the stakeholders. The thing is, if a company only thinks on money, they think on customers and on money. They don't think where does the emissions go, where does the waste go, because the principle of capitalism is throw the waste away, someone else will eat it. Yeah, it's an externalization of costs. But, as I said before, it's a wrong picture because this company is staying in the same world where they throw their waste. Yeah, so they are shitting in their own room. Sorry to use this picture, I love it. And when you integrate the stakeholders, those who are concerned by the consequences of your actions, then suddenly you get the bigger picture. Then suddenly you see, oh, I'm really interconnected with everything. Oh, it really matters when I stay in the hotel in the center of the town and drive every day with a taxi from there to here and create emissions, but I don't want to offend anybody. I'm a bad guy. I haven't slept enough. Okay, last term, implementation cycle. Well, shortly, it's something to put into action. Yeah, it's a complex thing. And here you could also do a systemic, not a systemic approach, a didactic approach. Let the people think, how could the terms be in the right order? We don't do it, we skip this exercise, yeah, so it's prepared. But, and it's also too small here, yeah, there's planning and budgeting, etc. I mean, the most thing are logic. At the beginning, you have to analyze. what is the problem? Then you have to check about the resources. Yeah, what can you do? Then you think, okay, what could be a solution with this? Then you think, okay, what would be the next steps? So, again, the learning approach is going to your customers and speaking with their language and making them think to get into the meaning of the term. And then learning takes place. Okay? So we skip this. We don't have enough time. Different stages in detail and why it's important and why it's effective. Again, stakeholder is very important. Data-driven, of course, yeah, because otherwise we don't know anything what to do. And now, finish the first part. Yoo-hoo! And your homework. Yeah. Every team, 3 little things. It's only little. Yeah. So you have to produce 2 videos. Well, you can do it with Cameo, for example. Yeah. So the slides and integrate the video, whatever. So be creative. 3 minutes only, not longer. Yeah, 3 minutes to explain sustainability and SDGs. And remember, explain it as if telling it to an 8-year-old child. Imagine everybody is an idiot. It's very helpful in daily life. Yeah. Okay, so the first video about what means sustainability and SDGs. The second one, what is the leadership ladder? You know this. Yeah. And then at the end, a very short diagnostic quiz. So I don't go through the details because you can read them and I send them all to you on WhatsApp because I love it. So think on the target group for whom you will need, because these videos you can use in your your courses, your replication courses. That's why they should be useful. But use their language. Yeah. So think about this. Yeah. So what relevance could have sustainability in their life? Yeah. What other terms for sustainability? What we have done so far. Yeah. So and be creative. Yeah. The more people are laughing, the more positive emotions they connect to it, and the more they will open in learning, and they listen to you. Yeah. Just check yourself. Nobody fall asleep yet. It's wonderful. Thank you very much. So, second term about leadership ladder, same thing. 3 minutes, maximum 25 words per slide. Maximum. Yeah. So, very short. Yeah. This is, you save it as video 1, team name, and video 2, and blah, blah, blah. And add the Google Drive, so TOT2. Whatever link. You see the link there, so, and you have 2 weeks time. Okay, fantastic. It should be ready before your first replication seminar at least. And the best videos will be posted. Yeah, same thing, sorry? The price. I will ask you to marry me. That's not my first experience like that. Okay. So, yeah, and here is a little quiz we would do right now. How much? I think, oh, it's 9 o'clock. No, is this time? No, this is not. It's almost 10, so it's much out of time. So we skip that. So there are little questions. You can go there by yourself. Anyway, or I will post it. I will integrate it, the results, the questions, also then in your slides, and you can check it yourself. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time for this workshop, and then we make the break. Okay. So what you do now is you go together in teams. Normally each university, but I think we mix. We mix, and then we do it. So is everybody participating? No, you do not, or you're participating? Yeah, everybody is participating. So we are counting. Wait. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23. Okay. 4, yeah. 5. 5 is good. Yeah. So everybody, you count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you start. And you remember the number, huh? 1. 4. You. Yeah, it's intellectually challenging. Well, you take part? 4? No, not both. 4, and you're 5. Yeah, you get separated. You have to learn about 1, 1, 1. Okay, so group 1. Yeah, everybody who has said 1 goes here. Yeah, the 2's go there, the 3's go here, the 4 goes here, and the 5 goes here. Yeah, they meet together. And what is your business? Yeah, you think about which are some barriers, some problems, something which doesn't work in your, well, institution, organization, and it really pisses you off. Yeah, and you always ask, why the hell isn't this work? Why do we always have this problem? Why is nobody solving this? Yeah. First, we always need a problem to find a solution for it, but we have to name the problem first. So, you share this together, yeah, you discuss this together, and yeah, reflect about, be very open, and then what you find out is, are there some specific behavior pattern related to this? Yeah, so for example, in our case, the kitchen is always dirty, the kitchen of our institute, because we have no rules. I mean, there's the problem in the background is our leader doesn't accept this problem. She says, I don't care, it's your own problem. And nobody feels responsible, yeah? So we have the solution already. So, you go to the places I told you, you discuss together what is such a problem, and you think out what is a typical behavior related to this problem, yeah? Supporting, strengthening this problem, yeah? Okay? Yeah? Yes. You take a decision, but the thing is, the process is that it helps you finding out the problem. Yeah. So it's the process of problem identifying, and because you are from different institutes, you have different perspectives, and this exactly helps to get a better view. Okay. So please start now. Yes, go there. So everybody stands up, everybody, and go to the place. Yeah? And you have 25 minutes. And then, when you're ready, we have a break. Yoo-hoo! Thank you very much.
Pribadinya sangat freedom banget freedom we throw like a paper, plastic, and etc. Why? Because we think it's not my job. Why should I separate the food, paper, other people will do it? Actually, this is not because the facilities that we have or technology. It's because the habit or the culture we have since we were young. Adding the laziness also, we lazy to throw, to separate because it takes a long time, but it can be really a big problem in the future. I think that's all. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. Okay, all right, 1 minute. If you were to look at this picture, what do you have in mind? If you were to look at here, it's like us applying for an approval of our probably disbursement of research allocation. We have to go through different level of approvals, and it's sometimes very tiring for us. If you were to look at this puzzle, it's like having different ways of getting the application approved. So it takes long time, and we have to deal with different departments, different documents for us to have for us to have one application approved. So what we are thinking, what we are saying now is that the time taken for us to take in getting an application approved is very demanding and tiring. Yeah. Done. We're done. Yeah.
All right. So this is the discussion from a few universities. What do we have in common? Will be the first one will be the communication barriers between the lecturers and the students. Is normally the top-down system.
Thank you very much. So, I hope you all had a good break, and now we have a little theoretical input, which Fadil asked me to do. Actually, well, at the end, what are we heading for? We want to solve problems, and we as leaders want to support others to become able to better solve problems. This is leadership in a nutshell. And therefore, I present you now 3 instruments which are helpful on the way to leading. So, please try to follow a little bit. I try to make it as interesting as possible. And if we remember to the problems we have seen just right before, we see that these instruments might be very much related to the solving of the problems you've mentioned. So the 3 things are stakeholder mapping, change management in a very basic manner, and the 90-day action plan. So first thing is easy, and the third thing is very fast, and change management will be a little bit longer because this is a complex thing. Okay, stakeholder mapping, we have discussed already stakeholders. But the point is, as we have mentioned before, or you have mentioned in your elevator pitches, yeah, no communication. You even don't know who is in the other institutes, who is sharing probably an interest with you. And therefore, there is a very simple instrument when you have a project and you want to find out, okay, with whom I should communicate. Yeah? Therefore, you identify, you look around and think in a first step, for example, with a mind map, yeah, who are there? Who are the possible people who could be relevant? So, who is connected to your project in any way, directly, indirectly? So, a mind map is helpful in this way. Just collecting. It's like, well, you're all supervising master theses. So how to start with a problem? I always say, okay, you have a problem, you have a topic. Think on everything which comes to your mind in a brainstorming, which could be related to this topic, yeah? And make a mind map. And then find out, okay, which things are interconnected, which things are more important, so you create a kind of landscape of the topic. And when you have a landscape, then you find orientation, and then you can decide, okay, I want to climb on this mountain, I go this and this way. Like in a thesis, you see, okay, this is not so important, limitations, this is important, I have to go there. With the the stakeholder mapping, it's very similar. Yeah. So identification first, reflecting who could be part, who could be relevant in any way, where is an interconnection? The neighbors, the other institute. However, the more you mention, the better. Then you have to define for yourself, okay, what is an important stakeholder? And this is normally, okay, someone who should know about your project, very important. Someone who could be interested, someone who could support you. What else? What else makes someone relevant for you? Any ideas?
Someone that interests to what others is doing.
Yes, thank you, but this we have mentioned already. Anything else? So someone who is interested, someone who wants to know because he wants to control you, someone, anything else? Okay, someone who might benefit from you. Yeah, very good. Yeah? Anything else? think on your problems. Are there probably somewhere among your stakeholders some little bad guys, yeah, who are doing bad things, disturbing you, creating barriers, hindering you because they have power games? So who could be the bad guy? Yeah. So whom you have to take into account in order to not make him an enemy. You all know the fairy tale of Dornröschen. Well, the princess, yeah, who gets sticking by a thorn and sleeps for 100 years. And why was that? And then comes the prince and blah, blah, blah. But what was the reason why she was sticking by the thorn? Because when she was born, yeah, only 12 fees were invited. Why? But there were 13 fees. But the king, he had only 12 golden plates. So he said, we don't invite the 13, so we don't need to buy a different plate. This is the worst thing which you can do in life, because then you make an enemy. And this happened to this family and to this little girl. And to the fee turned into a bad fee and sweared, when she's 16, there will be a catastrophe. So this is something you have to think on, a very important criteria, whom you should integrate in order to hinder turning him or her into an enemy. Okay? Yeah. So, and then you visualize them. And I show you a tool, a very simple tool, how you can visualize them. And then you have to prioritize. Yeah, find your prioritization. Because communication is a limited resource. It needs time, it needs attention, it needs energy. You can't communicate with all the world. So you have to take decisions. Who is important? Who is very important? Who is not that much important? Who doesn't care and who wants to stay in his silo like Sheldon Cooper and don't want to talk with you anyway? So leave it. Yeah? And so afterwards, after categorizing, you take the strategy. Okay, with those, for example, we send a newsletter, or we have a 1 month meeting, or whatever. For those, probably a little newsletter, half a year is important, something like this. Yeah. So you think how to arrange and plan your communication strategy in order to prevent people feeling ignored, turning into enemies, or the other thing, you need information from them. You need their perspective. Think on what we talked about, stakeholders. So this is such a matrix, for example, you can use as a tool. Okay? So here is the the amount of influence. Yeah. So who can influence your project? Well, the more he can influence the project, the more important is the person. Yeah. And the other thing is the interest. Yeah. When people are very interested in your project, why is this valuable? Because you could create out a follow-up project or make an additional cooperation. Yeah, so common interest is the source of sustainability. Oh, wonderful. Please write this down. Okay. Stakeholder mapping. Clear so far? That's it. First part. Now it's getting challenging. We're talking now about the most difficult thing in the world. Ladies, you don't need to answer my question now because I ask so many stupid questions. How often happened it to you, and only me I'm allowed to ask these stupid questions, that you try to lose weight? That you try to eat less sweets? And how many times it happens that you say, okay, new year, I will eat less sweets. I think smoking is not an issue here. I will do more sports. Fadil already did a 4-kilometer round around the campus this morning. Yeah? Wonderful. So, why does this happen? Why do we say, okay, I will phone more often with my mother, I will do more push-ups, I will do this, I will do that, but it doesn't happen. The reason is very simple. Yeah? Because we are doing things in patterns. And why are we doing things in patterns? Because it's the structure of our brain. I come to this in the next slide. So, when we have frameworks which supporting our wishes, for example, we close away chocolate. Me, for example, when I'm at home, after 10, 12 hours of working, I have this feeling I don't give a shit about everything and I want to eat some chips. Yeah, because I don't want to be disciplined now. You know this feeling, yeah? But in the same time, my brain says, my rational part brain says, and then I tell this rational part, I don't give a shit, shut up. But it says, it's not healthy, yeah? So, how do I manipulate myself? I don't buy chips. I don't buy them anymore because I know when they're at home, I will eat them. Yeah? So, when there are external circumstances, it can help us. And I explain you later why these external circumstances are necessary. The other thing is, you get new, different, changing condition. We all know when we fall in love, suddenly we don't give a shit on sweets. We love sports, we love having diet because everything is wonderful. And yeah, it's so fantastic. Yeah, because our brain gets overflooded with happiness hormones. And then everything is different. But as soon this level shrinks down, chocolate. Yeah? Okay, let's go a little bit deeper. So changes, laws of change. Yeah, I don't know if this is familiar. I don't know this man. I was looking yesterday for the most famous actor in Indonesia. So this guy is famous? Okay, good. So when we develop, we make experiences. And when we do good experience, our brain is imprinting this as a good pattern. And when we have another situation which is similar, wonderful, and the brain wants to get more of it, yeah? And and that's why we are repeating. The same thing is, the brain is the most laziest organ in our body. Why? Because it's so complex, it needs so much energy, yeah? So when we are sleeping, 95% of the energy we need is only used by the brain. So, and as we all know, life in desert was complicated before we settled down. So, according to the evolution, the brain is structured in a way to maximizing the reduction of loss of energy. That's why most people don't think. This is the reason why most people are idiots. They save energy. Yeah? Yeah. So, and yeah, just look. No, we don't talk about idiots when I say look into your mirror. I'm sorry. No, but we follow patterns because when the brain sees a situation and realizes I'm familiar with it, I've done like this before, it worked well, so repeating. You don't need to evaluate. Now you know, you can understand why I'm so skinny. As an atheist, what I'm doing all the time. Okay, is this okay? Is this with which problems? Is it really all the time, all the time, all the time? That's why I'm so crazy. Yeah, just to make you understand. Okay, and of course, when there is something which makes me unhappy when I was a child or later on, for example, being confronted with Mr. Trump or something like this, then again, immediately I only need to hear the term Trump and I say, ah! Yeah? And again and again and again. So it's repeated and it's even more. The more you repeat a behavior, the more the structure in the brain gets more or less paved. So it turns from a little path to a kind of neuronal highway, which means more and more deepened these patterns. So there are no idiots in this world. There are only people who are well adapted to their circumstances. So when you think somebody is stupid, according his circumstances, he acts in a brain-related manner. Okay? So he's not stupid. This is the way how he learned it. Okay. So let's go on it further. So that means for change. And now it's important. This is absolute. It's the second most important phrase after the worm must be tasty for the fish, not for the fisherman. Yeah? And now the second most important thing. The brain allows change only under two conditions. Only. Either the alternative is less painful. Yeah, so when there is a situation which is, shit, and there is another situation, I have to do some change, then it's, shit. Yeah, so less painful. One thing. Or the new situation is, wonderful. Yeah? So when the brain sees a chance to get a better situation, yeah, then it invests into the restructuring of the brain structure. We are familiar with the term behind. We call this learning. Yeah? Learning means restructuring the brain. And that's why learning by heart, blah, 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 it's not really learning. It's just reproducing language patterns, but without understanding, without restructuring. Okay, so that means, yeah, it's the same thing. Now the conclusion. We can't change people, please forgive me, by going to them and, you have to do this. Yeah? And she reacted in a well way. She's blocking. Yeah? When we get pressure, we are blocking or even getting aggressive. So why? Because when we get attacked or get under pressure, the brain immediately turns into the stress state. So which means either fleeing, attacking, or the most common thing, I'm not here. Yeah, playing dead. Most common reaction. So, that means, and now we come back to the worm. That's why when you want to make people change, you have to seduce them. Yeah, you have to find the worm which is tasty. Which kind of worm do you prefer? Now, this is the thing. Now you understand. Now you understand why it's so important to find out what is fascinating for this gentleman. Yeah? When does he open his eyes and say, wonderful? Yeah? Then you can hook him. Yeah? Okay. So, now a very little instrument I want to offer to you. And if you're interested, I can give you not more information now, but I can give you something to read about it. This is an instrument I've developed. It's called SWOT analysis, not SWOT, but the idea is similar. The difference is that it's an analyze of a person, yeah? Because when you find out, I mean, the main idea is much older. It's also Sun Tzu, in fact, yeah? So Sun Tzu, the great general and warrior of all Chinese time, he wondered, okay, how can I win over an enemy? I have to find out what are his strengths, what are his weaknesses. Yeah? We go further. If you want to convince somebody to seduce somebody, you find out strengths, okay, because he's happy about this, and and so you can touch this and say, oh, this is so wonderful. What is your strengths? It's I take Fadil because he knows how to handle me. What is one of your weaknesses? You love. Laughing. Ah, okay. Well, weakness. What should I say? Okay. So, probably playing a little bit like me, the role of the clown. Yeah? Which is, in some aspect, very positive, but it can also turn into a unpolite manner or whatever. Yeah? So, why do we know about the weaknesses? Because it's those places where, we shouldn't touch. Yeah. So, for example, if someone has a nose like this, then probably you don't go there and say, "Oh, you have a strange nose. Do you have a problem with that?" Or something like this. Yeah. I mean, for me, for example, people always say, "You are so tall," and then I answer, "Really? I never found out about this." I mean, it's okay. Anyway, so then something which is even more stimulating the brain reaction to become defensive, anxiety. Yeah, what are these people? What do they fear? For example, their respect could be touched or whatever, yeah? They feel not respected or whatever, yeah? And what is their desire? What are they heading for? Oh, I want to be loved by everybody, or don't speak to me on Monday morning, or whatever, yeah? So, and you can translate this into probably, Pierre Bourdieu, the capitals, the different, and he was talking about the cultural capital. That means that we know how to behave in a specific situation. So when we know how to behave with our customers, yeah, we know how they tick, yeah, what we shouldn't mention, what they like to be mentioned, how to seduce them. This is all about, yeah, how to win or how to hook them. If you're interested in this, I could give you, I've prepared for other projects a description more detailed, because there's several questions you can ask which are helpful in order to find out about this. If you want to, I can add it to the materials. Good. But there is another very common instrument, and it's called, well, you can call it personas, or you can call it avatar. It helps to also to get an idea about your customer. So when you have customers which are relatively homogeneous, yeah, a group of students, I mean, we are all individuals, we're all different, but, well, some target groups have different circumstances, in consequence, different behavior patterns, different interests, so common interests, common desires. To find out about them is essential. And therefore, you have to ask questions about them, yeah? So you create a person, the description of a person, and you think, okay, this is the average student of the group XY from the year 25, whatever. How are they? And then you ask things like, okay, well, what is their profession? Yeah, they're students. Yeah. What is their social positions? Yeah, I mean, is this high, low? Well, as students, I don't know, but normally relatively low. In Austria, high, because we need them, otherwise we've closed the university. So, civil state, well, most of them are singles, working environment, living, etc. Then, values and needs. Yeah, money. Money, scholarship. What resources do they have, or what are they lacking? Yeah, what problems and challenges and fears do they have? What visions and hopes and desires? And this is important. This is very important, and we shouldn't sleep in this moment, because these are the things where we can hook on when it comes to target group orientation. These are the essential. So, are you married? Okay. So, when you're divorced, you should think on this for your next woman, okay? You can call me. So, the more we know about persons, yeah, the more we can send them the messages where the brain reacts with, oh! And where can we learn from? Yeah, from advertising. I mean, this is exactly what all the big players in the internet are doing. Yeah, they follow all your tracks. They know more about you than you know yourself. And that's why suddenly you get a message, oh, there is a nice trip to somewhere, and you think, where the hell does they know from? Yeah? Big Brother is seeing everything. So now we come to real change. Yeah? This is one of the most important things. How does change in a group happens? Unfortunately, I think I've spent half an hour to do this always skip by skip by skip. Well, we don't have it. So ignore. See only first start and goal. Yeah? So how can we start a changing process? Remember what we've said about brain. Brain says, oh, everything is good. Everything is good. I don't need anything. But when you get a why for change, for example, these bloody bastards over there, they have such a good project, why don't they integrate me? Yeah, we could make money, we could save the world, whatever. Idiots. Okay, you have a problem. And when I look around, so most of these problems mentioned had to do with communication. So we have a common problem. Yeah? Lack of communication, lack of networking. Good. Problem alone is good to make the brain angry. But as I told you, brain is only ready to do something if, oh, there's a honeypot. So we need a vision. We need a vision how it looks like if the situation would be different. Yeah. Oh, speaking together, drinking coffee, philosophizing, finding common solutions, projects, money flows. We're all happy, wonderful. Sounds good, doesn't it? You're not so convinced yet, huh? I will hook you in the next session. Okay. So, but that's why it's important to develop a vision together. Yeah, this is very essential. This can't be top down because it must come out from the brains. The brains, the participating brains must say, oh, this would be beautiful. So, and then the third part is, and how do we get there? And now, practical work starts by defining practical step-by-step, feasible steps we can do. For example, we make a first meeting. Yeah, we develop a newsletter. We make once in half a year an online meeting or whatever. So you create formats in order to bring people together, step by step, and suddenly you get closer to this target. Yeah? Okay, so the change formula. Again, I think I invested 20 minutes. Oh, shit. Anyway, such is life. Okay, so imagine that first the first line appears and the D and then the V and so on. But it doesn't do anyway. So, when do people change? Yeah? If the dissatisfaction, D, is great enough, and the more inspiring is the vision, so happiness, promise of happiness, and the more plausible the proposed solution steps are, the more likely the change C will happen. Understand? And that's why target groups, first defining them is important. That's why understanding them is important. That's why talking with them and finding a common problem is important. Then defining a common vision is important. And then there is the work. So, this I skip, yeah, blah, blah, blah. This is more important, yeah. Successful steps, of course. Starting with the end, yeah. What is the aim? Yeah, then what should be happen? So this is creating already the steps in order to go there, yeah. So identifying the pathways, so connecting the steps, what should be done first, blah, blah, blah. So this is, practical project management. We all know this. But you see, the start must be the problem, the common problem, and the common vision. Okay. And now an easy thing to start, because we have our problematic brains. And brains, they're happy about the vision, but they say, nah, it's too difficult. No, the vision, vision is nice. Oh, yeah, beautiful, sustainable, 2050 million something. But it's so far, oh no, climate change, oh. Start with one thing which is easy to do, where you gain an easy win. Yeah? So, for example, in the meantime, most universities have the LED light sources, but this was, for example, 10 years, this was an easy win, replacing the old bulbs by LED, so you save 90% of the energy. Yeah, so it's a small investment and a huge win. Yeah, 15 years ago, our university was the very first university in Austria who was certified by the Austrian Environmental Certification Scheme. Well, it was me who was behind that, and 10 years later, we tried to do it again, to apply for, and we were not successful. Why? Because the head of the institute didn't give a shit. Yeah, she was not able to arrange a vision development session, because this was the precondition to take part on the certification scheme. So my big mistake was I didn't reach in convincing her. This was my biggest mistake. About constructively manipulation authorities, we could talk another time. Okay, so far about change management. And concerning the low-hanging fruits, this will be the last workshop today. When we have, I guess we will have time for them. The last thing, I show you is the 30-day action plan, or called 30, 60, 90 day plan. And it's just a structured plan combined with a template which helps you, for example, to define these different steps which should be done in order to reach the target. Yeah? But broken down on 3 sections, so 3 times 30 days. What do you do in the first 30 days, etc., etc. So there are 3 dimensions, yeah? The phase, the focus, and the objective. Yeah, so normally the first time in the first section you're learning, you're collecting information, you find out, okay, what is important, what are barriers, what are the low-hanging fruits, etc., etc. Yeah. So what are the biggest problem in order to get an overview and to understand, to get a good, clear picture. Yeah. Understanding culture, very important. Yeah. So, and then the key objective, what are you doing? Well, trainings, whatever, meetings, key stakeholders, etc. So, next days, for example, integrating. So, how to use this knowledge. Yeah? So, what do you need additionally to the existing knowledge? What specific skills do you need, for example, or additional support? Yeah? So, and then key objective, I don't go into details. And finally, the last part, 3rd month, leading. So delegating duties. You do this, you report to me, etc. So putting things into practice. And this is like a kind of project management plan, a very simple one. Yeah? But it can help to visualize the steps to reach the target of the change. Good. So, what is important? Defining SMART goals. Yeah. Then breaking down the task in feasible things which you really can do. And this is important. Don't say, day 27 we will save the world. Or we will all communicate. No. Things like, for example, we will target the plastic problem, which is even probably too big, but reducing plastic at our institute. This is feasible. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. So, identifying resources, what do I need for it? What do I have? What do I have to organize? And finally, how do I measure the success? Okay, but this is you're familiar with. I've prepared the template. You can use it, and you get all these emails. So I will do the final, the summary. You get a 1 or 2 pager with all the informations again compressed, and I send it by email and I upload it then. Yeah. Okay. Finish. Now it's your work. What's the time? That's good. I've saved 10 minutes. That's wonderful. Okay. Now, there is a lot of work. Brains say, oh God. So, but the good thing is, this is a fantastic investment in order to less work in the future, because now you prepare a replication course for yourself, yeah, for something you will do. Well, when do the next replication courses start? When? In 4 weeks or so? 2 weeks? 3? Okay, so this you can use for that. Okay, what should you do? You have first defined the learning outcomes. What learning outcomes are, this was presented by the non-present Mr. Harry in the last trainer course. Yeah, what should they learn? Remember, use active words. Yeah, activity. They are able to do this, they are able to do that. Not knowing. What is knowing? We don't know about knowing. Yeah, be able to explain with own words. Be able to put into practice, to something like this. Yeah. Second thing, yeah, make an agenda. Make a rough time plan. Yeah. So a rough time, main parts of what you plan to do in the replication seminar. Yeah, a rough time schedule. And, well, you see it with me, always too much program. So know about what you can skip. What is very important, but a little bit less important. So, next. One case scenario. Yeah. You can collect some of them we have mentioned here. Yeah. You have cases already. Wonderful, you can use them. Isn't this perfect with resources? And 3 activities. Also, you can replicate some of them we have done. So Menti, Kahoot, discussions, little workshops. Yeah? And finally, assessment check. So a little, very little quiz at the end where you check, is anything still in the minds? Yeah. So for example, what is the most important sentence? Yes. How do you seduce a woman? The worm must be tasty to her, not to you. But it's about fishing, yeah? The worm must be tasty to the fish, not to the fisherman. And now everybody, the worm must be tasty to the fish, not the fisherman. Yeah? Next time anybody doesn't know this phrase, 10 push-ups. You see, you have to relate things with fear or happiness. Oh no, push-ups. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. You have 45 minutes. Yeah. So, actually, we will finish then. Yeah. So, 45 minutes. We do again, let me say, a 2-minute elevator pitch at the end. Very short, only the most important thing. This. Short presentations, and I think this time it makes sense that the universities go together. Yeah? So each, do you think? Yeah. So each university, you please join where you think you can support. Yeah, also like us. So those who are in the teaching like us, yeah, we support. But those who will be the replication trainers, they group in teams. Okay? Please start now. You can use paper, you can write first on your laptop, and well, now it would have been sensible to write everything on one page. I didn't think on that. No, didn't work anymore. Yeah. Okay, I repeat it. Sorry. The outcomings of the learnings. Yeah, first point. What should they be able to do after the training? Remember, it was the second slide in my turn. Yeah. Then the agenda, a very rough agenda. Yeah, you will do this, you will do this. It was the first slide of my presentation. Yeah. So the chapter, the main chapter, what are the main topics you want to touch? And what are the main topics? You talk about communication, you talk about stakeholders, you talk about change management, you talk about integration, you talk about how to make change happen. This is the topic. Yeah? Then, one case scenario, think on what you have worked on. Yeah? Then 3 activities. Yeah? Tell him. Huh? Fadil? Okay. So it's not for the replication seminar. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Funny. Well, if this is very similar, then I would say that we rather go to this part, yeah, and then if there is time left, I could talk about the consensus building. Yeah, but then we do this one, yeah, not the commitment. Yeah. The low-hanging root. Yeah, we may. Okay. Okay. Skip out the last 5 minutes. Yeah. Didn't happen. I know. No, I'm absolutely with you. Yeah. And we are also narrow in time. But thank you very much for this information. So wonderful. You don't have the big thing to do in a hurry. You can do the big thing with a lot of hurry tomorrow. So, different job. Yeah? You think on one thing, one low-hanging fruit or quick win, which you could realize within 30 days. So think of something of which you think there is a realistic chance to find enough supporters who see a similar problem, and where you can find a common little vision. So, for example, too much use of paper, classic thing, people print only one side, and you waste a lot of paper. Do you know the concept of nudges? Nudges? No? Yeah. Nudge, it means that you give a small tuck. So you give a little support that people do the decision you want them to do, which is socially more adequate. For example, yeah, how do people print? They work on print. And however it's pre-programmed, 1 page, 2 page, they get, because they don't want to invest time, you know. Brain is lazy. Yeah. Mr. Friedel always look, what is the programming? Okay, then he prints. So, how can you solve this easily? You tell the information department to program the printers that on the standard program they print 2 sides of the page automatically. Then the brain doesn't need to think about it. And automatically you save 50% of paper. Yeah? But the good thing on it, if someone wants to have to print it on one side only, he can go to the arrangements, say, no, one side only, so he is free. And this is the idea of nudge. You arrange decisions in a way that the tendency is to do what you want him to do. Other example, yeah, food. We have big problem with food waste. Yeah, So people go to the buffet and to make a plate like this, and then they leave half of it. How can you reduce food waste? By raising awareness. You see, that's why I don't like the word awareness. It doesn't work. It's just a pattern. Yeah, awareness, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of everything. I haven't been aware of that, what Alfredo said, but okay. So very simple. Have smaller plates. Yeah, it forces the people to go more often. So they go twice, 3 times, not a problem. But it hinders that you have such a mountain on your table and then you leave it. It happened to me once in my life when I was 20. I was somewhere with an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I was a student. I was always hungry, but this was too much, and I felt so ashamed, so I never did it again. Okay, other possibility, I found this in Vietnam, in a all-you-can-eat fish restaurant, fantastic. There was written, you can take as much as you want, but the leftover, will be weighed, and you have to pay for it. Fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. So, this is one idea of the nudge. Yeah, it's an arrangement, and therefore also you have to think on, okay, why are people doing this? Yeah, the problem, and what are the patterns related to it? What is the architecture around this pattern? So which framework, which condition are leading to this typical pattern? For example, here, waste separation. Do we have waste separation? No. Why we don't have it? There's just one box. So throwing everything together. I guess, please don't kill me, but I guess it wouldn't also help if we have 2 boxes, because then they would put it together. So the problem is more complex here. Yeah. So this is not a 30-day problem. Okay, so one thing you could easily change in 30 days. Yeah. One risk you have to face in your organization. Yeah, what is problematic? What could be bigger as a problem? And finally, one support needed to make things better. Yeah, what help would you need? What resource, what additional support? Okay? It's clear? It's not such a big deal. 15 minutes. Sit together, the universities, the teams, and exchange. And you can use, of course, the cases you have developed and discussed in the morning. Okay? Is everything clear so far? Can I help you with any detail? You're right? Interrelated, not necessarily. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. Okay? Good question. Thank you. Anything else? Wonderful. So, yoo-hoo! Start and be happy.
Okay, so we are from USM, so we will start the first one. But before I start, I want to ask, may I know this one? Can you recognize? It's a flamingo and and fish. So almost there, almost there. So our picture is nice. This one? I hope it's not crocodile because this one to be meant in the campus. So we do not have crocodile in our campus. So this is just no, not yet. So now, okay. So this is water lizard. So our this one what we want to do is that the idea is that we encourage a healthy lifestyle to the students so that they can actually walk to the campus, and but at the same time they can actually valuing biodiversity. So those are actually more than just awareness. So what they do is that while they are walking, they can take a picture. So once they take a picture, and they can put into the log books and what they see around the campus. So this is kind of things that they see, and those are the aim actually. So they can actually reduce weight and valuing biodiversities. The reason is that currently means probably going to have low participants, and because of not much of supports for the managements. So they are like a cane and cake. So when you do some things, you want something else. So that's why if we can actually provide a good remunerations, we get prize, certification, CPDs points to the students. So those might be maybe attractive to students. And if we were to say that this is aligned with university's KPI, and most probably we could get more findings, and those findings can be a good remunerations that can attract more students or people to participate. So this is ours. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, what is really good on this example, we are all sitting too much. Yeah, sitting is the new smoking, and in the same time, it's connecting with nature, and it's a very good idea. So it's a kind of nudging also, and yeah, and it's good for disseminating.
Yes.
Yeah? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Test.
Okay. Dian, please give me the data for tomorrow accreditation deadlines.
Oh my God. But it's take a week for me to collect all of this.
No way! We have to submit it tomorrow.
So this is the problem, everyone, because all of data was stored in all of different places. So we need times to collect all of them. So that's why
We come up with one solution. This is
it's
one click for all. So what is one click for all? So one click for all is basically we will perform like within 30 days. We're going to make one form that will collect all data that we need from one department. It will include the research, services data, and also the achievement. And then it will be filled by lecturers regularly, and also the students and also the academic staff, so we can automatically sort in one places.
yeah. Well, some people will have, they don't want to do it because they have it and they are resistant to change. So that's why to do it, they have to be at the top level management, such as like a mandatory system, or we give them rewards.
Because everyone like reward. So that's why we will come up with this solution. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, allowed. Allowed. Money, incentive. Like research data, publication, and also like services conducted by lectures, for example, and also achievement of students. The data that required for the accreditations, because yeah, this will be only accessed by our administrative staff. So the management staff, the lecturers, and also the students will just only fill the form. In one form, they can choose like research, for example, and then the form will be show us what they need to upload.
So that means that you also integrate all necessary data protection instruments,
Exactly.
firewalls, etc.
Don't worry, it's safe.
Mr. Google also said this.
CRM, cyber. Yeah. We do low budget watch.
Okay, for UITM, we are a little bit technical. Okay, so we are going to have elevator setting. So with this elevator setting, we want to encourage the student and the staff to walk rather than rely on the movement of the lift. So based on some initial study, it can save like 30 to 40% of power consumption. Okay, and but the support needed is we need to have everybody to walk the talk. That means administration, the admin and management must also follow through this setting, the new setting, so that of course the purpose is to make sure healthy lifestyle as well. So because we do have like 10,000 steps, but it doesn't work. So with this, it's like by default they need to walk at least some step in the morning or along the day. But the risk is on the class disruption. Maybe if the student and the staff will have time management arrangement, because especially in the peak time, maybe they have problem to be in the classroom or in the lecture hall on time because of they need to walk a little bit. But for short-term problem, I guess. Okay, that's all from us. Thank you. All. I don't know about the other university, but in my university, the elevator is not having the air condition together with it. It's just a normal temperature. And in fact, if too many people in that, you can feel the warmth because it's not accommodate for air condition elevator. So I think for like 2 or 3 steps, I think it's still feasible for them. Yeah. All right. Okay. Sure.
Good morning, all. We would like to share our idea. This is actually our collaboration. Yeah, we come from 2 institutions here, come up with this idea. Firstly, we would like to introduce the habit of bringing our own food container. How many of you usually purchase food using your own food container? Never? And have you ever imagined the waste from every single purchasing that we will have it? Especially if we are here in the canteen or the campus, we have so many canteen in every single department. And if we can develop that habit to our students can bring their own food container, tumbler, or something similar like that when they are doing some food purchasing in the canteen. And of course, there is some risk that we will have to do to make this happen, such as the institution will also provide some facility to wash their food container to be reused again for the upcoming purchasing or in another stall or food stall. And yes, another thing here, because this is also, we would like them to feel the warmth, to taste the warmth, right? Not just from us, would like them to also get the rewards, such as, it is not just the point or score, but also something that is more tangible, such as the discount or food cheaper price.
Or maybe food bonus, like
Yeah, that's
a
good idea.
fruits, or maybe they
Fruit.
get some other lauka, meat, or some other sweet. So
Yeah.
we give a more actual benefit, a simple one, but it will be more meaningful.
Yes,
Okay.
you could continue with
Uh,
the
Okay, and how we can get the food benefit? Then, in our institution, we should be able to start our own collection of recyclable items. We aware that currently we have so many recyclable items, but it goes in the same place in the end. Therefore, we need to have the recycle center to be built, and from the recycle center, we can get some money because we sell the recyclable item and they recycle it into different products. We can get some money, and that money can be used to fund the bring your own food container tumbler program to subsidize. And the next thing, how that kind of activity could happen or could be implemented, then there should be a strict regulation from the leader, especially from the top management, and there would be an award and punishment. For example, the simple things that we can do, if the rector say this faculty should have the canteen serve food only to the person that bring their own food container or tumbler. If the regulation was strict, then everyone will do it. Otherwise, there is no one that gonna do it because it's such a hassle to do. But if it's regulation, then everyone will do. And the next thing, when we have that kind of regulation, we can count how many lecturer eat from the cafeteria inside the university. And from that, maybe we can accumulate, we can calculate the data to give them yearly bonus. So the faculty or the department that do this thing will get more bonus in terms of money or credit point or something like that. So it will be achievable. But for the punishment, maybe it kind of, because its faculty or its department, they have KPI, right? The key performance index. Maybe if they don't fulfill this kind of things, they will reduce the KPI score. Therefore, it will affect their yearly bonus. Yeah, that's all from us. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Any questions?
I think that's quite feasible to do. But in terms of university, since there may be a lot of people that already have so much money, then it's not, they don't care. But if it's strict regulation, then they must care.
Yeah, Nottingham, Malaysia. One of the shop in the food court give a 50 cents discount via Touch and Go, and if you bring your own container. I'm not sure about the rest of the shops, but there's one shop in particular that I saw this discount. Although 50 cents is not so much, but like me, I'm happy. I'll be happy too. Yeah. So they, I mean, and that shop is always full of people coming in. Yeah. Yeah.
Perhaps if it's just one purchase, it will not be really feasible, right? But if we purchase every day, that much of money will be collected, and eventually that will make difference. Yeah.
Sounds very dangerous.
Yes.
Too much pressure.
They have to do 100 push-ups or so.
We will modify the word.
Okay, good. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, now lunchtime.
Okay, so we are the last group from UTM. Okay, so this is our plan of low-hanging fruits. Okay, where we have the Ascend 2030 from our top management, and also we have already have the roadmap and the blueprint that is for our platform. Okay, so this is the example of our OSC, how we will implement it. Okay, where from the center, okay, we will have so many platform where we have a training center, educational center, and also for the internship, networking, and so on. So this team will combine together. So we as a Tune, we will use this platform because it's already there. So we'll use this platform to support our needed for Tune project. Okay. So what is the risk and so on?
Okay, since we're going to integrate all the centers within UTM, so all of them actually governed by each level of the command. So for example, the center for the training by director educational center, CDAC and UJS, there is dean and also a different level. So the highest level for our level of command is actually NC. So in order to having this, is actually we look this as a risk for us, because if we're going to have one center, who going to govern all of them? We as a tune member might not be able to give the command for them other than NC. So that's the risk for us. So that's why we are, okay, that's why we need this approach.
So we need the approach from the top management to the down where the staff, and we also need the teams from the bottom up. So we need all together as our support system to make our OSC in a good progress. I think that's all.
Thank you.
No question. Have a good lunch.
Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we now continue the session. Please have a seat and make yourself comfortable. Please welcome Dr. Harald. The floor is yours.
Okay, so first I want to thank you all for your vivid cooperation. And as a last request and the last service I would like to ask you is to give a very, very short feedback about your overall impression about the session from the morning. And just do it like raising your hand. And when you feel that it was very good, nice, super superior, then you give 5 fingers. If you have the feeling that it was complete shit, then you show a fist, okay? And of course, all the fingers in between. So please raise your hands like now to give wonderful, wonderful, oh, you took, I got 10 fingers. Thank you very much. You make me happy. So I leave you now for 2 hours. I need a nap. But, yeah, I worked for 2 nights. It's too much. But the floor is now open to our colleague. Yeah, it's your turn, isn't it? Whose turn? I'm sorry. So, thank you very much.
Can I use the computer? Can I use my computer? Can I use my computer?
Oh, copy your file?
No, my own. Yeah, I need to present from my computer.
Okay. It's called the
Because I need to open and I have so many things to open.
Tapi
Because it tools.
nggak bisa tersambung.
konsekuensinya nggak bisa
Cannot connect in Zoom.
Can you give me the link of the Zoom?
Yes, so
So that I will share screen.
and I will need to send the same thing. So that way we are.
Oh, in the group.
Ini pakai pointer.
Ada.
Testing. All right. So
Check.
okay. So good evening. No, good afternoon, everyone. No, I feel so far with everyone. All right. So good afternoon, everyone. Okay, I know you are feeling very sleepy. I can see Prof. Azilan faces. See. Okay, so unfortunately our session is in the afternoon. Okay, where everyone just finished the lunch and feel very sleepy now. But it's okay, because we're gonna talk about AI, which everyone will wide awake. Okay, che. When we talk about ChatGPT, everyone, wow, we love ChatGPT. The what we call okay, best friends of the new generation is also old generations. Okay, so for today, I don't know why we have been requesting to do this one more time again, because we did it in TOT1 last time, but I think during the TOT1, the timing is very short. Some of it is not being shared. Okay, we just go through very fast last time. Okay, but this time, we will try to go much more deeper based on what you have requested on the feedbacks of TOT1. Okay, which is we will try to share methods, okay, that you can use for your, it's not daily life, but for your work activities. Okay, so the title been given to us is Upskilling Instruments or Applications. Okay, so it's gonna be me and Martin together for this topic. Okay, so basically the learning outcomes. Wait, yeah. So basically the learning outcome of this topics this afternoon is basically you can apply effective prompting. Okay, when we talk about AI, or generative AI, not AI. AI is very big. Okay, machine learning is AI. So we talk about generative AI. Okay, so the first thing that you should know is effective prompting. Okay, you should know how to prompt so that you get good result. Okay, everyone can use ChatGPT, but how about the result? Does it good? Does it bad? Okay, so you should know how to do the effective prompting. So the second one, how you can integrate from AI to your Moodle. Okay, we have the students today. Now they will know how the lectures do the thing. Okay, so it's been recorded there. Okay, now they know how the lectures do the quizzes. Now we are in the bad terms now. Okay, so I hope the students can leave the room. No. Okay, so it's joking. Okay, so you should know how basically the lectures can easily give you the questions, but don't be afraid. Okay, this is not something that you can hide from your students. Okay, you need to be honest with your students. I'm using AI to generate the quizzes. Okay, so I did that to my student. I said I use AI to generate for my quiz. So the student doesn't have any high expectation from me. They say, AI. So they still cannot answer the question. Okay, even though I'm using AI. Okay, so you should know how to do to use AI so that the students can do the critical thinking as well. Okay, so the second one is design Moodles. I think everyone is using Moodles, especially for academicians. Okay, because last time we did ask about each of the university. Maybe the interface is different, but we use the same types of things, which is Moodles. Okay, we will show you after this. I think, did you receive an email from Martin? Yes, okay. Don't delete it, okay? It's not a spam, okay? It's not a spam. Okay, it's from Martin. Okay, it's not a spam. Okay, please search that email. Please search that email now. Okay, for those who deleted it, please search back in your trash. Okay, restore it back. Okay, it's not a spam. Okay?
Okay, so and I hope that everyone can bring out your laptop because we're gonna do some exercise also with your laptop. Okay, all right. So the next one we will teach you how you can join by using Lumi. So this thing is very important not only for your classes. Let's say you want to design for your quizzes in your classes, you can use this one, and also for your micro credential development. Okay, next week you will come to USM. So this is the same thing that you're going to use for you to develop your micro credential. Okay. So the last one is upload and manage AI assisted quiz. So I think this is will be handled by Martin. Okay. All right. So why you need to know? Basically, quiz, as usual, quiz take lots of time for us. Okay, to create one question, it takes a lot of time. Okay, but now you just prompting everything's there. Okay, based on your notes. Okay, based on your lecture notes, you can ask the generative AI to generate it for you. Can you create like 5 MCQs questions so they give you the questions based on your notes. Okay, so repetitive assessment tasks. For certain lecturers did do quizzes at the end of the class to recap back what they have learned. Okay, this is very repetitive task. So you can reduce the time by using AI. It's not for tests, okay? We don't talk about tests. We don't talk about reports. I mean like the assessment that you need to do. This is for something that you can do recap in your class with your students. Okay, you can use AI. Okay, so low student engagement, not attractive at all. Okay, the students said, nah, I need to do all the by hard copy. The students will not get involved with that. Okay, if you put open Kahoot, everyone will join nowadays because it's very interactive. Okay, so the students now, they love to see something that colorful, moving things like that. That's a new generation. Okay, but for us, not all, intermediate, okay, we really love some things that even though the colorful things, we also love it. Okay, we also interact to that kind of things. Okay, and I help you to save times, okay, and also difficulty in designing good questions. Okay, so before I go deeper, okay, so why AI? So we talk about AI and jobs. I think Puan have introduced yesterday how important the AI, everything should be digitalized, things like that. We talk about the technology, about using the computer, things like that, the database, everything. Okay, so basically 5 labor market drivers, okay, which is we already have the technological change. We don't use any hard labors anymore. Everything have been changed to AI. Like last time, if you want to collect data in the very big palm oil plantation, you need to go one by one to the trees. Okay, now we just use the drone to get all the data. Okay, so everything have changed. The technology have changed. Okay, the green transition is another thing. Okay, so many green transitions. Demographic shift. Okay, too much old people or less old people, we don't know. Okay, that's a demographic shift that we have. Okay, and also when we talk about, wait, mine. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay, sorry. AI cannot do this. It's need human interactions. Okay, so when we talk about in 2000, this is the report of 2025, which is in 2025, the percentage of human mission frontier have been changed, have been shifted. You can see that in 2030, okay, 34% is technology and 32% is only people. Okay, it been shifted. Okay, so anyone should have known how to use AI, how to use the new technology. So this is what we should look into. You cannot do all the old things, send email by yourself. You should ask AI to use it. Even though it costs you 3 bottles of water for you to send emails. You know that, right? For you to send emails, 1 email costs you 3 bottles of water. Okay, I think I already have the answer for Prof. Nazri questions. It only require you 3 bottles of 250 ml water. Okay, I already have the answer for that. And AI is answering that, not me. Okay? All right. So this this is you can see or you cannot see, I'm not sure. Okay, AI, can you make it bigger? No, you can open the Canva. Okay, so you can see the largest growing jobs by 2030. You can see that I will make it bigger for you. Okay, so this is declining jobs. Okay, like farm workers. Okay, so this is not the data from me. It's the data from the World Economic Forum. Okay, so light trucks delivery, which is now even in China last time, all our parcel is been sent by the robot. Okay, and the drones. The drone send the parcel to you. Okay, not human anymore. Okay, this is happened in China. Okay, because last time it quite shocked for us where the drone is sending the parcel to us. Okay, it's quite shocking, but it's true. They don't use human anymore. Okay, so like light trucks delivery, service delivery, like in Malaysia we still use JNT. We still use those people. Okay, but this is the risk of the jobs. Okay, you can go through every person which can be replaced. Okay, now is the growing and the growing jobs, which is big data specialists, which is we have very less. Okay, big data specialists. Okay, fintech engineers, AI and machine learning specialists. Okay, this is very top. We call that the growing jobs that we have now. Okay, but if you have the knowledge, it's good for you. Okay, all right. So this is the core skill. Okay, I think I mentioned it to you last time. The core skill is changing, not cognitive anymore. We have different core skill now, which is the prompting skill or analytical. This is the analytical skill, but by 2030, cognitive it's not. I cannot say it's not anymore, but prompting skill is it's growing. Okay, the new core skill that we have found is the prompting skill. Okay, where you should know how to prompt. Okay, which is the cognitive skill. I think everyone have cognitive skill, very good cognitive skill, very good effective psychomotor, things like that, but not prompting skill. So prompting skill is a new skills that discovered, okay, after the AI take place, after COVID. Okay, after COVID, it's grow quite fast. Okay, so that's what we call as a new skills that needed for the students and also the workers. All right. So this is the total growth job. So you can see that destruction of almost 39% of the workers' core skills will been changed to in 2030. All right. So you can go through my slide. I will go very fast because we have hands-on as well. All right. So don't be afraid. AI won't replace you, but someone that using AI will replace you. Okay. So this is the thing. Okay. Don't be afraid. We are the one who create the AI. So why you should be afraid? Okay, so but someone who use AI will replace you. Okay, because you can imagine. Okay, let's say you have two admin person. Okay, one is using AI and one is not using AI. This is what we call we try to differentiate by using administrative work. Okay, for the person who use AI, they can finish like 10 emails sending by one day. But for the person who not use AI, it takes time to create the emails. Okay, the respond emails and everything. So how effective is the work? All right. Okay, that's one thing. So now we talk about generative AI. AI is quite of sensitive topic to be taught to people because people have different perspective, different ideas of AI. But if you know the purpose of AI, why you use AI, it's okay to use. Okay, I hope Alfredo is we have the same idea here. We hope because basically AI is not something bad. Okay, so because when we talk about AI, some of the like in my institute, okay, some of in my schools also they doesn't really let us use AI because they think that if you use AI, you will have lack of abilities to think. Okay, which is not. Okay, which is not. So AI is like a tool, like you open the fan, so you get the wind, things like that. Okay, it's a robot that can help to easy your works. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, so a smart digital assistant. Okay, for educators. So we talk. I think everyone here is educators. We don't have anyone from different field, right? Anyone not educators here? Okay. We have okay. 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 All right. Okay. Okay. So, but my biggest target group is educators, right? Okay. All right. So I hope I can help on some to easy your work. Okay. So I can teach you some of the things that I know. Okay. So first one is to help create the questions, the tasks, and also the feedbacks of the students. Okay. So how you can do it? So basically, it's all about prompt. Okay, it's all about prompt. Okay, so but please remember when you use AI, always know what is responsible AI. Okay, this is very important, which is most of the student doesn't have this. Okay, I'm not sure even the students or even the lecturers doesn't have this. Okay, so any user of AI, please have the responsible AI. Okay, don't blindly use what the outputs of the AI. You should check the fact. Okay, all right. So, what is prompting? So, maybe some of you doesn't know what is prompting. So, prompting, few years ago, is only known by someone who do coding. You know coding? Everything coding. This is what we call prompting. But now, in AI also, we call it as prompting skills. Okay? But you doesn't use the slash or the weird codes. No. We don't use that. We use our language. Okay? Not the worms. Okay? Alright? So better prompts, better result. Okay? So I can show you this, how the better prompts and better results. Okay? So now, so this is the correct questions. So you should, this is the VOC, this is what we call the no directions instructions. Okay? Which is no specific topic. Okay? No student level specified. Because we have level of different students. Some of educators is teaching primary schools. Some of the teachers is teaching higher education students. So this is, you should know the levels of your students. Okay? Maybe you also know the cognitive level of your student. Maybe only until C4. So you need to know your level of the student, the thinking level of your student as well. Okay? No question format specified. So this is all the things that you should know how to do, and what you want in your quizzes, this is what you should know. Okay? Alright, so this is common prompting mistake. Okay? This is not the common prompting mistake. This is from here. Sorry, the title is different. Remove the title. AI remove the title. So I hope the AI can do that. But this is not. I just copy paste the previous one. So this is basically the methods how you can do the prompting. You should go one by one. When you do, you should go one by one. You should have the role. Okay, the role is like the teachers. Let's say you are the teacher. You should say to the AI, I'm the teacher. Okay, that's how you do. It's not like the AI doesn't know you. Okay, you are no one. Okay, the AI doesn't know you. But, okay, there's a way. If you buy the ChatGPT, let's say anyone who subscribes ChatGPT. Okay, I have 1%, 2%. Okay, USM always subscribe. Okay, so basically anyone who subscribes ChatGPT or any generative AI, you can train your AI. Even though what I mean by train, they will save your data. Okay, let's say they know your name, they know where you live, they know what you're doing today also. It's scary, right? Okay, that's why please keep your boundaries with your AI. Okay, so, okay, for those who first time using AI, okay, you need to train your AI. They should know who you are. Okay, I'm a teacher. Once you say you are a teacher, so all your prompting afterwards know that you are the teacher. So all the question will be based as the teachers, not as the students. Okay, so this is what we train the AI. Okay, so after that you should have the instruction. What you want the AI to do. Okay, you want it to create a quiz, for example. So that's the instructions. Okay, so the steps. So you want it to give one step at a time. Okay, so what is the step that you should give to the AI? Okay, so you should narrowing the scope as well. It shouldn't be too broad. Okay, so you should maybe don't say, please create a question on sustainability. Sustainability is very big. Okay, so you should narrow down the words of sustainability. So what is the end goal that you want from the AI to create? Okay, so this is the step of it. Okay, so this is basically how you can do the prompting. So that one is the example based on the steps that I give on top here. Okay, example, act as a teacher. You want the AI to act as a teacher. Okay, create 5 MCQ. That's the task. Okay, create 5 MCQs. Okay, then on climate change. So this is the topic. Okay, so this is the level for secondary students. Okay, so the format is MCQ. Okay, the 5 MCQ. Okay, so that's the formats of your AI will generate. Alright. Oh, okay, so who doesn't know what is MCQ? Okay, so basically it's a okay, it's a multiple choice questions. Okay, MCQ. Okay, it's a multiple choice questions. So they can choose more than one answers. Okay, that's a multiple choice question. But you also have the single choice questions, which is only one question is correct. Okay, only one answer is correct. Okay, okay. Any question? Okay, no. Okay, so what I want you guys to do now is to open any of your generative AI. You can use ChatGPT, you can use Gemini, you can use Copilot, you can use DeepSeek. Okay, anything that untrained. You know what means by untrained? Okay, like if you have ChatGPT at the back, please use different one. Okay, untrained. Untrained means you never train it. Okay, so you can try to use different one because we want to see the weak result. Okay, if you use the trained one, you cannot see the weak result. Okay, for example, I never use DeepSeek. I never train my DeepSeek. Okay, so basically, so I never train my DeepSeek. So I will use DeepSeek for this one, for these questions. Okay, so you can try to put the prompt of the first one. Okay, the first one, create a quiz on sustainability, for example. Just create that. That's a prompt. Only ask the ChatGPT, whatever generative AI that you have, create a quiz on sustainability. Then enter. Then enter. Only do the first one. Create a quiz on sustainability. Okay, now read. Now read the questions. You need to read, guys. Don't. Okay, whenever you use AI, please read. Okay, you cannot skip the words. Okay, you need to validate the words. Okay, the fact that the AI give it to you, you need to validate it. Okay, so please read what happened to your answers for the quiz that is being generated. Okay, so you can see that all of the thing, the sustainability is very wide. You can see they give environmental sustainability, social and economic sustainability, so wide. Okay, so if you really want to ask about sustainability, which part of sustainability that you want to ask to your students? Okay, so they give you all the answers like this one. Okay, you get all the MCQ. Okay, the quizzes. Okay, with answers. But you can try to run the second one. The second good prompt. Act as a lecture. Okay, you can try to put that. Create 5 MCQ. Someone is copying my Mastura is copying my prompt. Okay, so you can copy it and put in the prompt. I can see that. Okay, Mastura is copying it. Another person is copying it. Okay, Dr. Mariam is copying it. Okay, it's everyone is copying the prompt. Save energy. Good job. But you when you click enter, you use 3 bottles of water. Okay? So, anyone can see the difference? What's the difference? Okay, the internet is, you need to wait for the internet. the style of the questions. Okay, what is the style of the questions now? Okay, so it's changing, right? Diploma level. Yeah. Now you can see that the level of the questions will go to the diploma level students. Okay, it will not be too low, will not be too high. Okay, if you see the first prompt that you give, it's very broad. Sometimes very low. It's only cognitive level 1. You don't have to think. You only read, you can get the answer. Okay, cognitive level 1. Okay, but now you can get until cognitive level 4. But if you know the cognitive level of your students, you can also put in the prompt. Let's say you want the question to be in cognitive level 4. Okay, then you need to put in the prompt. So it will give you the good questions that reach until cognitive level 4. Okay, so that's how you can, the AI can help you to make the easiest questions. Okay, so this is one thing. All right, so basically, anyone still trying? Okay, still trying. Okay, someone is here. Okay, so you can see the difference of it. Okay, so I have one questions. Whenever you use AI, have you asked AI, how can I use you? Have you asked the AI? Never. You should try. Because they give you all the steps how to use it. You never ask your AI, how can I use you? You should ask your AI. Different AI have different system thinking. Okay, they have different system of thinking. That's why if you use DeepSeek, the first question you should ask DeepSeek, how can I use you? How can I create a good prompting? I'm glad. See, even the AI glad you ask the questions. Okay, that's why the first thing, any tools, any generative AI tools, you should read the manuals. Okay, if you buy anything, you should read the manuals, right? Have you read the manuals? No. Okay, you just directly use it. Okay, because it's generative AI. Okay, so the first thing you should ask is, how can I use you? Okay, how can I effectively prompting by using your system thinking? Okay, because different AI have different, because it been created by different people. Okay, that people have different thinking. Okay, so that's the first thing that you should ask your AI. Okay, so we have so many new AI now, but the most famous one always ChatGPT. Okay, if you ever try Cloudy, Cloudy is very good. Cloudy, have you heard about Cloudy? Cloudy is very good in terms of creating administrative work. This is what we call administrative work. For example, task, requirement, everything that regarding the admin work. Okay, not the research work. Okay, research work, ChatGPT also not good. Don't use ChatGPT for research. All the reference is not valid. Okay, you have different AI. So that's why don't use only one AI. Use many AI. Okay, use no money. It's okay. Search today, get the result tomorrow. Don't worry. It's cheap one. It's okay. You have time, Prof. You have time, Prof. Don't worry. So okay, 5 patients, 7 hours. It's okay. 7 hours. You can wait 7 hours. Use different AI. Okay. So if you have no money to spend, okay, no money to spend, you can use different AI. Okay, you can jump to Gemini, you can jump to Cloudy, you can jump to DeepSeek. Okay, but for now, I think DeepSeek is free. DeepSeek, you need to sign up, but it's free. It's still free, still. Not yet being charged. DeepSeek. DeepSeek is okay, but it depends on what kind of thing that you want it to do. Like for example, if you want to look for research, Perplexity is good. Jenny AI is good. Jenny have a very good reference work. Jenny AI, all the reference, Jenny Blackpink, you know. Okay, so Jenny AI have a very reliable reference. All the reference is wujud lah. Okay, wujud kidam bakok tu. Okay, so it's there. Okay, so Jenny AI is very good reference for researchers. Okay, you can use Jenny, but Jenny also stingy. Okay, you can only ask 5 questions. You need to wait tomorrow. Okay, after that you need to wait for. It's okay. Do slowly your research slowly. Today 5 questions, tomorrow another 5 questions. It's okay. Okay, so if you want to make it fast, you need to pay. Okay, so that's how it works nowadays. Okay, but if you want much more faster, don't use at all. Use your brain. Okay, okay, it's free. Okay, it's running free. Okay, running free. Okay, all right. So basically, the prompting that you need, the first one is the role. Okay, the role-based prompting, which is you need to give the role for your AI to act. Okay, let's say you want to become a kindergarten student. So please, I'm a kindergarten student. Okay, you can put there. So they will act as a kindergarten student. Okay, so constraints mean limitation. So what you want it to be limited. Okay, don't go more than certain boundaries, so they will think the limitation is there. Okay, so step-by-step prompting that I showed you just now. You should have the task, what should be next, what should be next, and what should be next, until your end goes. Okay? Okay. So, I think this one, you can open your, so this activities will relate what we're going to do after this. Okay, so since we are coming from different field, okay, there is a finance, engineering, etc. Okay, so you can open your generative AI. I think you all already open it. Okay, please create 5 MCQ questions for your field. Okay, the good one, very good one. Don't generalize. Okay, pick one topic in your field. Create 5 MCQ. Good one. And please validate the question. Okay, don't directly use it. Okay, validate your question. And please include the answers. Okay, please include also the answers. Did anyone have problem to open the AI? Anyone? Do you have any problem to open the AI? You can use, and if anyone use Edge, you can open the Copilot. Copilot also AI. Copilot. You know Copilot? Okay. Another AI. Free AI. If you're using Microsoft, okay, Microsoft Edge, not Google Chrome. They always attach AI there, the Copilot there. You can use it. Okay? Okay, 5 MCQ questions regarding to your field. I will wait. Okay, who satisfied with the question? Anyone satisfied with the question given? No. Not really. Okay, if you doesn't satisfy with your questions, you should narrowing it down. Okay, what exactly that you doesn't satisfy? Okay, so you should know what kind of question that you want. Okay, make it harder. Okay, don't say make it harder. Okay, if you make it harder, it will not help you. Okay, you should bring it like, okay, level 5 of cognitive, level 6 of cognitive. Do that. Because harder, what is harder? Even AI doesn't know what is harder. Okay, you should guide the AI. What do you mean by harder? Okay, so if you change it to level 5, level 6, they will go until design. Okay, you will ask the student to design. Okay, so this is the things that you should have. Okay, you should understand harder. What is harder? AI also questioning. What is harder? Okay, use cognitive. You learn cognitive, so use cognitive level. Okay, is it harder now? Okay, if you want the student to use, okay. 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 Okay, so that's why I said AI can help you to do recap, okay, for quizzes, not for tests. Okay, this is the things, this is your task. The task, the assignments is lecture task. Okay, for you to do recap, you know, something that you want to do some activities with your students, you can use AI. Because when you do live activities, the student doesn't have chance to put AI. What is the answer? What is the answer? If you put Kahoot, they doesn't have time to search in AI. Okay? So this is what I teach you, not for tasks. Don't do this, guys. Okay, this is what we call as responsible AI. Even lecturers, you can brainstorm with the AI what kind of question you want in your test, but how the question's gonna look like, it's up to you. Okay, not the AI. Okay? They can help you to generate it, but you need to, you know, make it harder. It's your task. Okay? So please, this is something that we should put the boundary between you and AI. Okay? I think some of the lecturers still. Now you satisfied with the level? Okay. Which level is it? Level 4. Okay. So level 4, I think evaluate, right? Analyze. Okay. So until analyze. All right. Okay. So once you have your questions and you satisfied with the questions, okay, so we will move to the next part. Okay, so please review your output. This is the next step. Review your output. Okay, don't directly use it. Okay, because I have done this before. Before I learned about AI, I did use ChatGPT to provide me questions, and suddenly all the answers is wrong. And I already make it live in class. And the student asked me, which one is the correct one? Even I cannot answer the questions. Okay? So that's why it's very important for you to validate your answers and questions. Okay? This is something I learned. This is like after COVID. Before the ChatGPT, wow, so eager to use ChatGPT. Okay? So whenever you use AI during that time, you look very smart. You know? But now it's not anymore. Okay? Okay? But now it's not anymore. Okay? During that time. Okay? So you should validate your questions and answers. Okay? Does the AI give you the correct answers? Okay? So the basic way for you to, the best way for you to do fast questions on what you have give lecture before is just upload your PDF into the generative AI. And ask them to create 5 questions based on the PDF. Okay? But please remember, if you do research, okay, let's say you write your journal paper, okay, you write any research paper that doesn't publish yet. Okay, this is something that I need to remind all of you. Okay, because this has happened to me last year. Okay, which I did use AI in my research journals when I write. Okay, because I did brainstorming and also I did upload in the generative AI. Okay, so during the Turnitin AI check, most of the work is my work. Even some of the words is I already paraphrase it. Okay, and it detects 99%, which is it's quite shocking because it's the new work. So after I asked some of the person that I learned AI before about the generative AI, I asked why my Turnitin tools shows 99%. Okay, even though there is no reference that attached to it. Okay, so what the professor said from India, this is the one that I learned last time. They said because you already upload your database in AI, so it's already in the cloud. Okay, once in the cloud, it can be searched. So if your work is private, please don't ever upload in generative AI because it will be in the cloud. Okay, so it's a big database. Okay, anything that you upload, even your face, your pictures, don't upload in. Same to the social media. You think that you private your social media, it's not. Okay, someone can search it for you. It's in the database. Anything that has been uploaded, it will be there. Okay, it will remain there. Okay, please be careful on your what you have been uploaded. So, but now, okay, the way how you can avoid this, if you use generative AI in your research, is okay. But in the clarifications of your journals, at the end, normally nowadays they ask that you use AI for your research, right? You need to, yes, I did with responsible AI. Okay, you need to put responsible AI. That means you use AI ethically. Okay, so that's you can do. Don't say you don't use AI. Don't cheat, guys. You did use AI. Okay, everyone is using AI. Even Prof using AI, right, Prof? Okay, even Prof using AI. Yes. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, so I think Dr. Masura will ask for USM. I think this one is for USM. Because I think it needs to be
Yeah. Okay, so I think for Malaysia perspective, we have like the national general guideline on AI. But institutionally, every institution need to come out. And this is where the most interesting part comes in, because there were debates when we sit in USM, for example, we debated like how much percentage are we allowing AI. And to the point, the discussion comes to the point that we agree that we will allow 100% use of AI. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Just yeah. Yeah, and soon we haven't come up with the guideline, but the discussion geared towards allowing for 100% AI. So how do we monitor this? How do we control this? Number one, each submission, regardless students or staff, even if you want to develop a new policy for the university, we need to declare the percentage of AI. Number one. So meaning that you need to declare how much. Number two, you need to submit the prompt that you use. For all submission, you need to submit the prompt. Yeah. We are gearing towards that. So for example, for thesis, for example, so you have to come up with the prompt. So meaning that even if you use AI for your analysis, you need to provide the prompting that you use. Number three, during the defense, for example, for thesis or during any assessment, we will not go towards measuring the formatting, the grammar. It will not be on that anymore. It will be for Viva, you need to defend the work that you do. We check on the process, whether you reach that or not. So we are moving towards just evaluating the thesis document to the process of producing the work. So these are what we the direction of the discussion. So how much is yet to be debated, but we are, the legal office for USM already realized that we may allow up to 100% usage of AI, but we need to control it. Control somehow, yeah.
It's an open access. Use AI. Use AI. You cannot control. Yes. Yes. Basically. So how about Vietnam? So let's see. How about Vietnam? The usage of AI.
Currently, we use AI for curriculum and
host happening. But I agree with you. But because so the first time we need to training for AI. Because so I agree that because so AI always check accuracy, accuracy. Because so a lot of information is wrong, you know, wrong. Because so I try. When I ask AI, so he answer very wrong. Okay, so therefore I agree. Sometimes, you know, because so not in education, but also in the other sector, like especially for us, we are working in the energy sector. So there is a lot of information that we need to not track, but upper track to accuracy. Yes, I see.
All right, thank you, Dr. Dung. Okay.
That the AI is very useful, but we stay in the AI area now. Yeah, I will work, as you know, just maybe. But I agree because so Alfredo Sen, you know how much CO2 emission when we use ChatGPT. Because so I agree because so ChatGPT we use data centers. Okay, so they consume very large, very big consumption. Yes. Okay.
All right, thank you, Dr. Dung. All right, so basically, okay, AI is not a bad person. Prof. Hazila, he's gone already. Okay, so you are living in AI era, okay, where you cannot ask the student not to use AI. They will use AI. When you say no to students, they will say yes. Okay, this is what we call as a reverse psychology. Okay, if you say yes, please use AI, they will, really? Should I use? Shouldn't I use? Things like that. Okay, so it's a reverse psychology. Okay, so student nowadays. You can do. Okay, let's say you want them to create a pictures. Okay, this one you need to pay for AI. Okay, they have the different version. Okay, you can use the free version, but the image they produce is not that good. Okay, so basically, let's say if you want them to create a flow chart, okay, or any things that activities that is so infographic, you can do that. But you need to, same thing, you need to prompt what you want from them, what is the scope of it, so what is the limitation you want, what is the information should be in the infographic. Okay, so all of this kind of thing, not only ChatGPT, you know that Canva can do that for you as well, right? So if you want to do infographic in Canva, you can do the prompting as well. Okay, so I think most of the apps have been attached with generative AI to make it easy. Okay, later on next week when you learn about the open learning platform, we also have AI in it. Okay, if you doesn't have words to create introductions of your courses, the AI can help you to create the introduction of your courses. Okay, so that's okay. After you review, okay. Now I want you to go to your Moodle. Okay, so please open. Which one? Wait, it's here. Another one, right? Okay, so in page 54, okay, you can see that Martin already put the link for the platform. Okay, so you don't have to use yours. Okay, you don't have to use yours. I am afraid that you doesn't have a Moodle. You did have, basically. All of the universities have the Moodles. Okay, so you can use the platform that Martin already created for the Moodle. Okay, so you can click this link, or you can scan that QR code. Okay, either two. Okay.
I sent the email yesterday, and so you probably received the email. We've already noticed that, so the email, the list came from your registration information. We've already noticed a couple of emails were wrong. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, I hope you can manage. If not, I mean, I have a list of people who are on the list. If you can't, it's because you weren't on the list. Sorry. Okay? So don't forget that the password for the first time you use it has to be change me all together.
Okay, so I hope everyone can enter the platform. Okay, where you can see that we have the similar platform. This is USM platform. Basically, it's the same. Our interface is the same with UP interface, because UP also use Moodle. I think your interface also the same. Okay, so whatever it is, when you use Moodle, it have the same interface. Okay, so this is for USM, but we will not use USM Moodles. We will use UP Moodles because you can have access for that. Okay, so when you open your Moodle, it's gonna go through here, the first one. This one, you can enter that one, Tune WP3, which Martin already created. Okay, so you can open that one. Okay, so I hope everyone can enter it. Okay, you can change your here. Is it here? Which one? The language.
Yeah, it's over here.
Okay.
Where it says, in the email it said that. Where it says,
I cannot read Portuguese. I'm so sorry. Wait. So, if you want to change the language from Portuguese to English, you can go to idioma. Idioma. Portuguese. Idioma. Okay. Idioma. Clima. 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 Okay, so you can change to your language. I think English is there. Only two, English and Portuguese. Not Bahasa Malaysia, not Bahasa Indonesia, no. We don't have that, sorry. Okay, only English. Okay, only English. Okay? Okay, so once you open, you can open this course, okay, Tune. Okay, you can find Tune courses there for WP3. Okay. You can see that this interface is same as your interface of Moodle. Okay, same thing. Okay, so now I will teach you how you can create. Okay, I know you familiar with Moodle. To create assignment, to create attendance, to create what? Have you used H5P ever? Okay, Zara have used it. Okay, Zara have used it. Anyone have used H5P in your quizzes? No, no one. No one. Okay. Basically, H5P is a very good tools for you to have interactive quizzes with your students. Okay? All right. So you can choose here. I think Martin already gave you the space to work here. Before that, please click on edit mode. Open the edit mode. Because edit mode is only for the teachers. Okay? The students cannot do the edit mode. Okay? So edit mode, click in. Then they will give you the place that you can edit. Okay? So you can submit your work here, anywhere. Okay, you can create your own activity. Now we have 30 like teachers there. So I expect we have 30 example there. Okay? It's okay. It's UP Moodle, not us. You can use it.
Yeah.
Abuse it.
Fill it.
Okay, feel it. Abuse it. Okay? So we can use it. Okay? All right. So now I will teach you how you can create H5P. Okay? H5P. Okay, basically H5P is interactive quizzes other than Kahoot. Kahoot is something that already created by Kahoot, so you can just use it. But now you need to create your own quizzes, okay, based on what types of quizzes that you want to create. Okay. Okay, if you open here, in activity or resources, okay, you click in activity and resources, you can find H5P. H5P. Okay, you can find H5P. Okay, when you click here, H5P, so they ask you to fill up everything. What is the name of the quizzes, what is the name of the task, everything. Okay, the same thing that when you put assignments. Okay, so now it depends on the university or the institutions. Okay, some institution did buy the H5P like Lumi. It's already been attached. So I will show you, like USM. Wait, I will show you. Wait. Okay, for USM, this is a model of USM. When we click H5P, it's there. It's already attached with Lumi. So you don't have to work separately for USM. I'm not sure if USM ever use it. I don't think my senior have used it. Never. Okay? Okay? So they never use it. Okay, so basically it's already attached with Lumi. But if you find it like UP doesn't subscribe for H5P that attached to Lumi. Okay, so you need to make it separately. Okay? So how you can make separately, you can find Lumi. Okay, this one. You can search Lumi H5P. Okay, Lumi H5P. There you go. Lumi H5P. This one you're going to use it for micro-credential later as well. Okay, so it's better for you to learn now. Okay, or else it's going to be hard for you. Okay, Lumi H5P, then you can just open this one. Create H5P and host. Okay, this one, this first step. Then it will bring you to here. Okay, to Lumi. Okay, this is not binatang, it's apps. Okay, okay, so it's not binatang, it's apps. Okay, so I hope everyone can, because if not, your micro-credential will only have slides and your face. That's it. Okay, what? Okay, what? Okay, so if you have only that kinds of videos, normally it's quite boring micro-credentials. Okay, you should have videos that have quizzes in between it, things like that. Okay, so once you go to here, then you can, you need to use any Google, any account, like Google account, anything that you have. Okay, not even personal account can be done also. Okay, you can try to open it, H5P, Lumi. Oh, okay, can boleh download tak? Apple. Okay, okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry, so sorry. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Tenang. Okay, I will wait. Don't worry. Okay? Okay. Okay, part by part. Okay, for Lumi, okay, there is one good thing for Lumi. If you download the apps, you can work offline. Okay, you can work offline. That's the good things for Lumi. Okay, let's say if you download, they have a button of download. Okay, for me, like Lumi, you can download, like Microsoft, you can directly download the apps. Okay, you can download the app so it will be in your computer. So you will work offline. Okay, but if you use this browser, this is online. Okay, so two things you can do. Let's say if you want to work with your quizzes, too happy, use Lumi. You can work offline as well at the airport. Okay, so is it okay now, guys? Okay. Sign up. Okay, everyone ready? What do you mean? Okay, so Prof want to see that he's ready. Oh, reverse. Okay. So you can just search here. So you can search here. Okay. Oh, it's slow. Okay, then you can get there. Then sign up. Okay, if you want to download to your computer, if you want to work offline. Okay, you don't need to have internet. But to download it, you need internet. Okay, alright. Okay, but don't download. No need to download. It will cost Undip too much data. Okay, don't download. Okay. Okay. Any problem, doctor? Oh, okay. If you're downloading it, also can. They will save. Okay, tenang. Tenang. Serius ah? Pakai apa ni? Internet apa ni? Pakai EduRoam. EduRoam cepat. I think if you use EduRoam, it's much more faster. Please use EduRoam, guys. You are educators. You should have your own EduRoam. Why don't you use it? EduRoam? You never use EduRoam? Oh my God. Guys. EduRoam, you can search here. Always have within the institution. Here. EduRoam. You have, okay, connect. So you can use your password of your account in your institution. Let's say you have for USM you have campus online. That's our password. What is your password to access your account in UITM? Use that, guys. Come on, guys. You've been registered under EduRoam. It's much more faster. Okay? Semua dah boleh enggak? Boleh enggak? Boleh? Okay. Ish. Belum lagi, kejap. Belum sampai. Sabar. Dekat kita punya pun belum. Okay, Okay. Common senior. Itulah senior memang tak bawa apa-apa pun lah. Okay, then you can sign up. Okay, once you sign up, you can sign up with any account that you have. You can use Google, you can use Apple, Microsoft, everything. Okay? Alright, so once you sign up, it will go here. Okay, it will bring you inside the apps or the apps. Okay? Okay dah, Sarah? Okay lah. Okay. Alright. Now, can I proceed? Because Martin have another part, very long. Okay, very short. Okay, so after that you can go to content. Okay, so when you go to content, okay, wait, I will bring this one. You can click here, new content. Okay. New content, create #5p content. Okay, here on the top here there is new content. Then create #5p content. Okay, then it will go like that. Okay? Yes? #5p is a height 5. I forget the name. Is basically the videos format. #5p. It's basically the format. It's like JPG. Yes. Yeah, it's like JPG, things like that, but #5p. Yes, a package. Yes. Okay, so it's basically a package of HTML things. Okay. Okay, then create content. Click new content there, up there, new content. Okay, then create #5p content. Then you will reach here, this part. Okay, this part. Okay, so this part for USM Moodle is the same. If you go to USM Moodle directly, we have here in our system. Okay, but for UP, they doesn't subscribe the #5p. So you can check your Moodle letter if they have this kind of interface. Okay, but since UP doesn't have, let's say you doesn't have, you can work separately. Okay, so you can go here, same thing here that you have in Lumi. Okay, in Lumi. So now I want you to try first one. We will do the first interactive part, which is the drag and Okay, we can do drag and drop. Okay, you just scroll here and find the drag and drop. Where is it? Okay. Really? Oh, it's D. It's D. No. It's okay, we just shoot. Okay, drag and drop. Okay, so you can find the drag and drop there. If you didn't find it, search it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. If you can find it, search it. Okay. All right. So once you search, you can go to drag and drop. So just click it to drag and drop. Okay. So to drag and drop. Okay. Now you can use AI. Okay. So now you need to prompt. Okay. Go to your any AI. Let's say I use my DeepSeek. Okay. Now you need. So don't think yet. Don't think. After this, okay, this is only C1, cognitive level 1. Okay, just type. Okay, you don't have to think. Don't analyze, don't think, C1 only. Okay, only absorb. Okay, so what you can do is you can write, please. Okay, I'm a teacher. Okay, don't use please. Okay, don't use please in the eye. There's a what we call as a jinx. Don't use please with AI. Because you are above AI, okay? Thank you also don't say. You are above AI, okay? All right? No, this is a joke, guys. It doesn't give any meanings to its AI. AI doesn't know what is please and thank you, okay? Okay, now you say you never use AI. How come you have friends with AI? Okay, you never use your friend. Okay, so now what you can do, you can prompt. Okay, so the first thing you prompt, as usual, please put your role. Okay, if you are a lecturer, put you as a lecturer. Okay, I'm a lecturer. Oh, gitu. Okay, I want to create the H5P content. Okay, H5P content. Okay, okay. I will use, for example, drag and drop activities. Great. Okay, so when you know the interface of drag and drop, okay, so basically before you use AI, you should know the interface of drag and drop. Okay, when you do drag and drop, there is a drop zone. You should have the drop zone. What I mean by drop zone, you should, okay, drag and drop concept is you will have so many answers. The student need to drag at what zone is correct, right? So that's the concept of drag and drop here, okay? So you need to ask AI to produce, where's my AI? It's gone. Okay, create the drop zone. Okay, if you want to limit the drop zone to 2, please ask the AI to only create 2 drop zones. Okay, create 2 drop zone, for example. Okay, 2 drop zones. Okay, it's okay. In AI, grammar is not important. Okay, they know you. Okay, it's not your mother tongue. It's fine. Use broken English. Or make it bigger. Okay, Prof. Okay, Prof. Are you okay now, Prof? Okay now? Okay. More bigger cannot. More than screen. Okay. Okay. The English is broken. It's fine, guys. This it's okay. It's okay. All right. So as long as the ideas is there. Okay, that's the function of AI. You have the we call it juggles ideas. So many ideas, but you don't know how to arrange it. You can use AI to arrange it. Okay? So okay, 2 drop zones. So I will limit it to drop zone. Okay, with how many options of answers? So you need to have options of answers. With 10 options of answers. Okay? Alright, so what is the topic? Okay, you should have the topic. Now you don't have any topic here. Okay, let's say you want to do on recycling, for example. On the topic of recycling. Okay, that's one thing. So what else that you should have? For who? Okay, for who? Who is your target group? Okay, let's say for diploma, for kindergarten, let's say I want to do it for kindergarten. Okay, kindergarten student. Okay, the student is from see, I do what we call sulam. knowledge. Okay? Don't judge, guys. Don't judge. Okay? So I'm a lecturer. So you can do. I'm a teacher or whatever it is. Okay? So what else you should have here? You have the topic. You have the role. You have the things that you want. The format is there. The task is there. Okay? So the topic is there. The target groups is there. So all information is there. Okay, then you can click enter. Okay. I thought he doesn't thinking. Okay, now they give you the two things. Okay? They give you the drop zone. Okay? Okay, this is the answers. Okay, Prof, I need to make it smaller. Is it okay? Okay, you can see how good the question is. Okay? So, but the answers is kindergarten level. Okay, the wording they use is kindergarten level. Okay? So the drop zone, you should have two level, recycling bin and also trash bin. Okay? So you can see here, recycling bin and also the trash bin. Okay, then you can go for your H5P. Okay, you can put here, this is the title of your activities. Let's see, recycling program, recycling activities. Okay? Laju ke? No, the name of your activities. H5P is HTML5 package. Means is like a format activities. It's a format. Okay? Tak kisah tajuk. Terpulang. Tajuk you can use anywhere from here. Recycling for kindergarten, for example. This one. They give you the topic. Recycling for kindergarten. So you can use that. Or maybe sort the trash. It depends on you, which one that you want to use. Okay? Okay, let's say I use this one. This one look better. So sort the trash. Then you can go to H5P, put the title here, sort the trash. Okay? So zoom here. Zoom. Okay? Okay, let's say if you have any background image. Okay, your pictures, anything that related to the program. Okay, not your picture. Okay? The trashes, you can put the background image. Don't put your image, okay, or the student will not answer. Okay, so you can put here if you have image, but if you don't have, it's okay. Okay, it's not compulsory for you to put. Okay, so next, this is the size of your playground, play area. You can make it bigger. If you want to make it bigger, you can make it bigger here. You can adjust the size. Okay, this one is in pixel. Okay, in pixel. Okay, not in cm, not in mm, it's in pixel. Alright, so if you have done set this one, then you can click here, next tab, task. Okay, you can click there. Alright, so now you have the place where you can create your own H5P. Okay, so the first one, you can use text. If you have any text, let's say you want the area have the title. Okay, let's say I use this text. Then I will put this part of this one. Let's say I want to put this one. Sorting item. Okay, maybe objective. You can put any words there. Okay, let's say I will put this one. Okay, so you can put here in text. Okay, so you can click done. So it will have here. So you can adjust. Okay, so this is just sorting into, this is instruction, for example, for the activities. Okay, so the next one, you should create the zone, the two zone that you have. Okay, this is the drop zone. So the first level is trash bin, just now, right? The first level is trash bin. Okay, you can see here in your AI, you have two drop zone, which is recycling bin and trash bin. So you have two drop zone. So you can put the two drop zone, H5P, the first one is trash bin. You can tick show label so that when you have the box, okay, I will show you the difference. Let's say I untick this one, it only show the zone. Okay, it's only show the zone. So you can make it bigger. So if I tick show label, so it will have here on top. Okay, the trash bin label. Again? Okay, again. So I will have my chair. Okay, I hope it's not too fast because in a H5P there is 20 interactive one by one later, okay? By your own, okay? So I will show you two things, interactive video and also drag and drop, okay? So this one, add drop zone, can you see? So I will make it bigger. Okay, drop zone here, add drop zone. Okay, then we go to level. So this level is the level of the drop zone. What is the name of the drop zone? So I have the trash bin, so I will have then another one is recycling bin. Then I will tick show level. Then done. So you have another zone here. Okay, another zone. So you just make it bigger. So you're gonna have two zones. Okay? Okay, tak? Are you guys good? Okay. Good job. Okay, now what we need to do is we want to have the answers where the students can bring in and out. Okay? So how you can do is you can put here the text. Okay, choose text. Okay, again. Okay, let's say you choose text, not the add drag zone. Okay, the text. Okay, let's say the first answer you can show here, this is the things that we have. The item name. Okay, so the item name should be in the correct bin, which is recycling bin, apple core, I don't know what is apple core, or the core after the apples. Okay, the food waste. Okay, it should be in the trash bin. Okay, crumbled pepper should be in which bin. Okay, basically this question is not for you guys. Okay, it's for kindergarten. Okay, just in case you think it's too easy. Okay, so you can do like this, plastic water bottle, for example, you just copy. You can just put here, plastic water bottle. And if you want your student doesn't know which one is correct bin, you select all. Okay, you select all. So they can put in both bin, but they doesn't know the answers. But if you want them to learn, because this is kindergarten, I give you them the answer. Put in the recycling bin. So if they put in trash bin, it will bounce. Okay, so you need to put in the correct bin, so it will be there. Okay, that's the difference. Okay, but let's say you want the student to think, to do until the end, you can select all. So it will accept both bin, but it doesn't mean it's correct and wrong. Okay, so it depends on you how you want to make your answers to appear. Okay, so put done, then you have this one. So bring it out. Put here. Okay, this is one. Let's say this is plastic water bottle. Then you can just copy. Okay, just copy. Okay, you just copy and you can paste. Okay, you can just paste so they have the same setting. Okay, if you copy and paste, you have the same setting. Okay, so you can paste as much as you want for the answers. Okay, let's say we just use 4 instead of too many. So this one just edit the name. Okay, you have apple core just now, just put apple core here. Either ways can be done. You can create like this, put another text, or you can just, if you copy paste, the setting is the same. You don't have to deselect, select all, like that. The setting is the same. But if you do separately, like you put the text, you need to set again the setting. setting is the same. So let's say we have plastic bottle, what else? Crumble pepper just now. Okay, you have crumble peppers. Okay, and this one also. Okay, let's say what else we have the wrong one. Okay. Okay, let's say broken toy. Wait. Trash bin. Napkin. For example, you use napkin. Okay, so let's say the last one we use napkin. Okay. Okay. So maybe you will ask where to put the correct answer. Okay. Okay. Then click done. Let's say you have all four options now. Okay, if you want to put pictures, for kindergarten they will use pictures. You can click here, image, same thing. Then you just download image here, then you can put the name, same this one, the zone, you can choose which zone that you should go. That one's for pictures. If you want to drag and drop, right, for pictures, you can do that. Okay, but if you want to use text, it's easier for you to do, you can use that one. Okay, so I will remove this one. Okay, so basically we have these four. Okay, now, okay, you want to see which one should be in the trash bin, the answers, the correct answer, the trash bin and also the recycling bin. You click here, you click edit. Now you can choose which element should be there, okay, for it to get marks. Okay, let's say for the trash bin, it should be plastic bottle, apple core, and also napkin, for example. It should be in the trash bin. Okay, so you just tick two answers. Okay, and done. Same goes to this part. Okay, where the recycling bin for plastic bottle and also crumble peppers. Okay, then done. Alright. Okay, that's it. Infinite numbers. Yang bawah tak perlu. Okay. Image is okay. No image also okay. Okay, if you have image also okay. Okay? Okay, should I proceed? Yes? Alright, if the space is too small, you can adjust the space of your working area. How you can adjust? You just go to setting, adjust here. Let's say I make it 1000 multiplied by 500. Then you just click the next tile. You can see it's become bigger. Okay? The work area, it depends on you. Okay, how you want to make it bigger. Okay, so once you're done, you should check your H5P before you publish. Okay, before you publish. So once you're done, you can go to view. Up here, there is a view here. This one. First, before you do that, please save. Up here is the save button. Please save. Oh, tak nampak ke? Sekejap ya, sekejap. Save on the top. Save button. Okay, save button is on the top here. Okay, please save first. If not, your work will be gone, then you will stress out. Okay. after you done, you can view. Okay, you can click view. So now you can try to check. Okay, let's say I put plastic bottle in trash bin, then apple core in recycling bin. This one, randomly. So you can use check. So okay, this one you can see there is no marks even though 2 answers is correct, right? So this one is because you set the penalty. If you answer 1 correct, 1 wrong, it will penalty, so it becomes 0. Okay, this is a penalty method. If you don't want to have penalty methods, you can go here, the behavioral setting. Untick the apply penalties so they doesn't have any penalties. Okay, if they have 1, they have 1. If they have 2, they have 2, even though they have incorrect. Okay, it depends on how you want to design your H5P. Okay, so let's say I check again the view. I see, right? No, I didn't see. Okay, let's say I put again all the values here, then you do check. Okay, so this one no penalties, even though you have 3 wrong answers. Okay, so 1 correct answers. Okay, so it doesn't have penalty. So 1 out of 4. Okay, let's say this one is okay already. You want to publish it. Okay, you want to put in your Moodle. So what you need to do is you just share here, download and download H5P. Share up here. You can share up here. Up here there's a button share. Up here, up here, up here, up here, button share. Then download H5P. Okay, because your Moodle accept H5P format. Okay, your Moodle accept H5P format. Okay. H5P you can directly design in H5P. No need to go to link. See, very easy. In lesson they have. Lesson has H5P directly. You can check this. You can have lesson. Okay, so you can use directly or you can check. I'm not sure if you have directly in the system. If you have directly in the system, it's good, but if not, you can put separately. But the interface is the same. Okay? Alright, so once you're done, you will download H5P. So you go to this part. Okay, you go back to the Moodle, the one that you created just now. Title apa? Amazing. Okay. Alright. So that one is one. So put the name. Okay. Recycling activity. Okay. Recycling activities. Okay. Now you can you can upload here. Okay. In the files here. Okay. You can download in the files here. Okay. So you can drag the files that you have just now. Okay. Let's say this is the file. Okay, I'm lazy to rename it, so I just drop it here. Okay, so I'm so lazy to rename it, I just drop it there. Okay, so you can rename it if you want to rename it. Okay, so once you have this one, you can directly save and display.
For some reason, for me, it appeared afterwards. Now it does. It takes
Yes,
a while
it takes a while. Please give the system a time to,
to consider what.
what you upload. Okay, so this is Martin work. Okay, so you can do exercise of Martin.
It's very
So
easy, mine.
it's very easy. Okay, you can drag and drop the activities. So this is my activities. Okay, let's say if you drag and drop. Okay, so this one is mine. Okay, you can upload that your work. Okay, you can upload that your work in TOT 2 workshop. Okay. Okay, so that's one. I will teach you the another one, because this is the two things that you can do in your micro credentials. Okay, the second one, I will teach you how you can do the pop-up quiz for interactive activities, interactive videos. Okay, so same goes to the same one, H5P. Okay, go to create content here, in content here, and use black. Okay, please don't forget to save. Then create new content, create H5P. Okay, so we will do this one. Okay, so you can do video, you can do slides. Later when you do micro credential, you have slides, right? So many slides, but you want to have the pop-up quiz in between the slides. So you can use course presentation like this. Depends. Okay, it have different functions. Lumi have like 20 functions of interactive activities. Okay? Okay, let's say I will use interactive videos. Okay? Okay, okay. Aduh. So you can choose interactive videos. Okay? All function can be used. Lumi. All Lumi, but in Lumi they have 20 functions. All can be used. USM also. Can. 20.
But likely only use one repeatedly.
Okay. Don't use one. You can use so many. Okay? So Lumi, okay, this is interesting because some of you have YouTube video for the student to watch, right? For your activities. So you can set the student need to watch for it to get marks. Okay, sometimes you upload in the system, but you doesn't know the student watch it or doesn't watch it. Okay, so what you can do, you can create your video first, give a title. Okay, you can go to again. I will do it again. Okay, content, new content, H5P, create H5P content. Okay. Then go to interactive video. Interactive video. Okay, let's say if you have your own video, you can upload. But if you use YouTube video or any sources from the internet, it will automatically have copyright name there. So you cannot remove the copyright. Okay, please, this is very important. If you use in your micro credential, if you take video from YouTube, it should have the copyright. Okay, don't ciplak je orang. Okay, don't take it without copyright. Okay, so now you can go to YouTube. Let's say I will use the video from YouTube. Okay, so you can find any video from YouTube. For example, wait, I will find one video. Okay, let's say I take this video. What is green screen? Okay, this one. Okay, so how you can take the video from YouTube? Okay, you can do it like this. This is a share button here. Okay, share button. Then this is the link of YouTube. Okay, then copy. Then copy. So once you copy, just go to your Lumi and this one, add files here. This add file. Just click and enter the link. Okay? Enter the link. Okay, so once you enter, you click insert. So they have the copyright there. Okay, you should have the direct copyright. Okay. You can edit if you don't want to edit. Okay? Okay, again, go to YouTube, find any video that you think relevant to your courses. Okay? Then click here. Here have button share. Then click share. Then click copy the link. Okay, copy the link. Then you go to H5P here. Click here. Then this one. Paste. Okay. Then you can insert. Okay, you can edit copyright. Let's say you want to remove it. You want to become the Auzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Okay, then you can remove the copyright. Okay, you jail. Okay, so if you want to do this, okay, you can do it. It's up to you. Okay, alright. your work. Okay, so after you're done, the video is there. You don't have to download anything because you use link. Okay, we directly connect with the YouTube. So the next one, you just go to add interactions. Okay, so there the video is there. Okay, right. So in interaction, you have so many things you can do. Okay, you can do single choices questions, multi-choice questions. Okay, it's up here. Okay, all the things is here. Statements. Let's say you want to have the pop-up statements between the videos. You can do that. You want to stop for multiple choice questions, fill in the blanks. All that can be done. Okay, so let's say. Okay, this one also you can ask ChatGPT or your generative AI to make it for you. For example, just now I have the link of the video, right? What you can do, go to your generative AI. Please create. Okay, this one because it's already been trained, it's for kindergarten just now. They learn, okay? Please create 5 MCQ questions based on this YouTube video. Okay? Oh, don't say please. Okay, whatever. Okay, you can use. Okay, I will remove it. Okay, create MCQ by using that video. Okay, so just give the link of the YouTube video. Okay, so they will do the work. Okay. Okay, some of the video have limitation in you cannot use the video anywhere. Okay, some of the video in YouTube. Okay, if you cannot use that, don't cry. Find another video. Yes. The prompting. Okay, if you cannot use video, that means the copyright of the video is you cannot use that. Okay, you need to change. Okay, they have the copyright issues. Okay, so you can use this. Wait. Okay, I will change this one. This prompt is not correct. Okay, you need to ask H5P activities for the DeepSeek. Okay, H5P content for interactive video. Okay, this is your purpose. Okay, so create 5 MCQ question based on this YouTube video. Okay, let's try this. Okay, you can see they will improve, they will give you time where you can put the questions. Okay, because this one doesn't give you time, which time that you should have the questions. Okay, they give you the video stamp. You can see there's a video. Okay, this one, you can see there's a video timestamp there. Okay? Alright, so for this one, so this is video timestamp. So they have the questions, they have the answers. What is it in Chinese? Oh my god, it's a DeepSeek. Oh, you can change the setting. Okay, let's say for this one, they ask you to put the question at timestamp of 20 seconds. Okay? So then go to your H5P, move it to 20. Okay, move it like this one. This is 20. Okay? So move it to 20, the cursor to 20 seconds. Then you put here the single choices. This one is single choices. So single choices questions. Okay, I put here single choices. Alright, please tick the pause video. Because when you tick the pause video, when the student watching the video, the question pop up, the video will pause. Okay, but you can also make it move. But the student will not listen to the next video. Okay, please make it pause so the student have time to read and answer the questions. Okay, so let's say I make it 10 seconds, 31. Okay, 10 seconds for the student to answer the questions. Okay, so you can label the first one, just go to the same thing here, the DeepSeek just now.
After 10 seconds, what happens?
We will move.
But the video will run by it.
No, basically no, until the student answers. So it will start there. The student need to answer.
So that 10 seconds?
Basically it doesn't function from that. If you tick pause video, automatically default the
regardless of the time.
Regardless of the time, yes. Okay, So you can put the question here, you copy, put here, okay? So you can put here maybe this is the title of green skill, for example. If not, you can remove it. It depends on you if you want to put label. Okay, I will show you what's the difference with labels and without labels. Okay, so this is questions. So I put questions. Okay, for multi questions or single choice questions, the first one should be the correct answer. Always be the correct answer. Okay, so you need to choose here. Okay, the correct answer is knowledge here. So put the correct answer. Okay, so alternative answer is there also. So you can create technical this one. So okay, so you can copy and paste everything. Yeah, button, yes. So the student to choose the buttons. Okay, so let's say this is all the questions. Okay, abilities, academics, so this one is the second. Okay, so the first answer should always be the correct answers. Okay, so let's say I've done that. Okay, so done. Okay, done. Okay, so you can see here, if you put label, it will have label. Okay, if you don't, let's say you don't put label here. Okay, let's say I remove the label here, it will have only the finger. Okay, only the finger, without the label. So the label is not compulsory, it will be like this. But if you want the student to notice the questions, so you should have labels. Okay, so this is one. So you can create so many, drag and drop. The prompt again, okay, the prompt, okay, I will create the prompt. Okay, so whoever want to see the prompt, so this is the prompt. H5P content for interactive videos. You can put MCQ, if you, this one, I put the MCQ there. Okay, if you want to use, fill in the blanks, also can change the MCQ to fill in the blanks activities, it depends on what activities you want. Okay? So you don't have to check the video. Okay? But you need to check at the end. Okay? Just create it first, then check it later. Okay? So you can create 1 or 2 activities. Okay? Okay? So yeah. So once you're done with this one, you can view. Okay, wait. Before that, you should have the summary task. Summary task is important, okay, for the students to recap what they have learned. Okay, so summary, yes, at the end of the video, the students should know what they have learned. Okay, so you should put this one in the end of the video. So summary or recap, for example, you can give the name of it. This one also can be ChatGPT or generative AI, okay? But I don't want, I'm so lazy, so I just put back, good and bad, okay? Okay, so I just put X statement, everything, so it's done. Okay, so once it's done, please save it first, okay? Please make sure you save. Okay, save it. Okay, once you save, you can view. Now you can view your work. So if you view your work, you can see there's a button here. Small button there. Here. That means at that point, they have the activities. Okay? Same goes to here at the end. This is the summary part where you have the activities. So you can open, you can play. So I bring it here. Okay, so you can see it will stop. Okay, it will stop. Okay, this is directly stop. So the student need to answer the question. Oh, I already bold the answer. Okay, don't bold it. Okay, so let's say this is the answer, so it's the correct one. So once it's correct, then the student can continue. Without the answer, the student cannot continue. Okay, then he can continue. He will directly move to the next one. Okay, so macam mana? Dia jawab macam mana? Ya, dia kena tahu dia sebab kita tak boleh dia lihat. So dia will give the timestamp. Okay? Alright, so that's the example how you can create quizzes within video. Okay, now you download, put in your Moodle. Okay, you can download and put in your Moodle. So let's say you download, so this is the one that I have done. Okay, so there's two activities. One is MCQ, one is fill in the blank. Okay, fill in the. You can put drag and drop this there. I think so. Okay, so this is one. So I don't know what is the answer. It's wrong. Okay, so it's wrong. So you can move. Okay. So you can set if your student need to answer correct, baru dia buat. So that he can move, then you need to set the setting. Okay. Alright, this is the example of fill in the blanks. Okay, so this one is fill in the blank. So this one is renewable energy. For example, so if it is correct, so it will correct. Okay, so they have so many activities you can do. Okay, in interactive video, 8 activities can be done. Different 8 activities. Okay, so you can choose. False spelling, yes. Tolerance against false spelling. Even false spelling is detected. if the lecture is spelling incorrectly also. Okay, so okay, let's say you want the student to have the attempt to watch. Okay, you want the student to watch it. Okay, if not, they will not get any marks. Okay, what you can do, you can go for setting. Okay, this setting should be in your Moodle, not in the H5P. Okay, the setting is in the Moodles. You can go in the Moodles here, setting up there. So you can go for the attempt option. Okay, so enable attempt tracking, so you should tick it on. Yes, okay, so you should have the. Okay, so this one you should don't set it to no, set it to yes. Okay, so the student should wait. Okay, for you to attempt is attempt. For the student to attempt how many times if you want to attempt. For you to ensure that the students look at it, try at your activities, you go for the completion conditions. These completion conditions, okay, it should have the view the activities. It should do the view the activities. If not, the grade will not be there. Okay, so you need to untick that. Okay. You have one. Okay. So completion conditions, add requirement, view the activities. Okay, so tick that, then you can save and play. So when the students, let become the students. I will off the edit. Okay, so I will become the student now. So you can just click this one. Okay.